Look, hey, happy Sunday. Hello, everybody. Oh boy, I tell you, this is about to be the case that don't want to quit. Hey, therapist. Hey, Lynn. Hey, Merelda. What's up, SD? Oh, did I see SD? Maybe I didn't see SD. That's Barb. What's up, Barb? You said, I'm so sleepy. So sleepy, so sleepy, so sleepy. Oh boy, I tell you. So, okay, guys, I'm confessing here. Hey, Katesa. You tell me if I'm seeing it wrong because I be seeing a whole bunch of stuff wrong. Just tell me. Hey, Kate. Look, I'm gonna spell it all out, like however you got it. Hey, Baka. Hey. So I'm doing confessions of a SweetP. Okay, so this morning I did not have coffee, you guys. I had green tea. And I just don't feel the same. Like, I feel like icky. Oh, I mean, I don't have a headache because I thought, I said, let me drink some green tea because I am so addicted to coffee that I'm like, okay, I need to like do some in between and some breaks with coffee, with the sugar and all the cream and stuff. Because I don't really think I drink coffee. I think all I do is drink sugar and cream. But that's neither here nor there. I know. Oh, it's Katisha. Thank you. Look, give me together. Look, I'm like Kate's great. Katisha, give me together. See, that's what friends are for. Well, welcome, Katisha. I got it down. I'm gonna say it and I'm gonna keep saying it. Yes. Hey, Coffee, how are you? Hey, Fowler, damn it. Damn it, Fowler's in the house today. Yeah, so I'm like, okay, I might be a Krabby Patty. I might be like our judge that we about to talk about. And I'm trying to think, is there some other things that I could do? I don't know. But yeah, I'm like, I may have to go back to coffee immediately, like right now. It's something about coffee and the way it make you feel, especially when you're addicted to it. Like I'm so addicted to it that I get a headache, so I already know. I already know what type of time it is. But I didn't do it. So I brought it together this Sunday because we got the case that won't quit. Right? It just won't quit. I don't think it's going to quit anytime soon. We're going to keep our eyes on it because we still have a date of December the 8th. You say you haven't drank coffee in months? Oh, yeah. I love me some coffee. So let me get up my screen because we gonna look at this document, guys. We about to look at what's going on. What is the defense claiming? What could they even possibly be talking about? Like, what are we doing here? It's so funny because I don't know if any of y'all remember, before we left out on Sunday, On Friday. Look at me talking about before we left out on Friday. Y'all remember I went to go check the documents. I went to go check these documents because I wanted to see if we could see anything with the jury instructions. You know, what can we see over here taking to trial? Like, what can we look at? I mean, if y'all gonna be giving verdicts at 10 o'clock at night, yeah, y'all should be doing it all. And of course, wasn't nothing there, right? But boy, oh boy, oh boy. I tell you, I spy with my little eyes, and I went out there in these streets, and I was like, "Oh, they done filed some motions." I was like, "Is this what's going on here?" Oh, okay, all right. What are these motions for? Because I can even see, unfortunately, they do have a, it's so. I don't know. I hope that I don't know. Will they release them? But they do have like the jury questions up there. But it's sealed. Don't get excited. Don't get excited. I don't want y'all to get too excited because they are sealed, so I can't see them. Because I sure wish I could have seen them. I sure wish I would have seen them. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. You said while you was doing your beauty sleep, I'm telling you, I was about to go to sleep on them, real. I was like, I don't know what they doing, but they better get it together and get it together real soon. Because I was getting tired. Boss, I was tired. That's what I was. So as y'all can see, state of Florida versus Alicia Andrews. This was filed October 31st. And what they filing for? What are they filing for? I want to make sure that y'all can see it. I'm trying to make sure it can blow up a little bit. Make sure y'all can see this here. Let me bring this over here. So we gotta make sure we can see it. And I think I'm gonna do this as a full screen. We have it here. Filed October the 31st, 2025 in case number 24-CF-11996-A. Who is our judge? Michelle. What's up, Michelle? Cisco. Verified. Motion to disqualify. What? Now, why would they want to do a motion to disqualify Michelle? What is going on? Why would we want to do that? I really don't know. Do any of y'all have any idea why our defense team would want to do a motion to disqualify? Okay. I have no clue. I have no clue. So we got 49 pages here. Yeah, you heard me. It's a 49. I haven't looked at any of them. I scrolled down them, but I ain't read them. I said, nah, we'll do this together. I ain't gonna read it twice. We gonna read it once. We gonna read it all together. So the defense is asking the judge to be removed from this. They're like, look, we want you to be removed. So I'm just gonna go and I'm gonna walk through exactly what they're claiming. We're gonna read their document and what they filed and what they're claiming against the judge. And let's see what receipts they brought and how this is gonna work. Now, when one of these are filed, guys, just so y'all know, it sounds like the stupidest process to me. But who am I? I am not in the law. If you remember anything from the YSL trial, if you watched that trial, I know I watched that trial. You know, our judge Glenville, he had to disqualify himself after he went back there and had that secret meeting with Woody, and they had all that stuff going on. Okay, so we know that had happened, right? But that was a little different. They was having secret meetings and stuff. And remember, all the names had to be named at that point in time. So what we're going to do is we're going to look and see what their allegations are, right? And then I want y'all to tell me in the chat, like, does anybody have any, as we're going through this, y'all let me know if y'all saw any of this stuff in the courtroom. Hey, Stacy, how are you? Where you been? Where you be at? So we're going to start here, right? Yeah. I don't know. TV lawyers, they the ball. You right. You are right. I know. Little Woody didn't have him learn a lesson and took a page out of the book. Let me see. Okay, so we're gonna start here. It says the defendant, through her counsel, right? They filing this motion to, let me make sure y'all can see it. Okay, get the full screen up here. Make sure y'all can see it all, because y'all know I'm gonna probably read it in some old ebonics, whatever. Y'all can see it. look, y'all can see it. Well, thank you. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad that I caught you on the day that you could absolutely come out of those bushes. Definitely want you to come out the bushes. Just say hi. Just tap in with us. Tap in with a sister. Let me know you out there. Okay, I'm getting a message. I have to raise the listen. That means I am mispronouncing something definitely wrong. Let me see. Katisa. Okay. I have got my voice memo. Katisa. 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 I'm good. Y'all know, yeah, hey. I Katisa. Now you have to keep coming back, Katisa, every day. That way. Oh, look at Barbara. Barbara coming in hot. Thank you, Barbara. Now y'all know if y'all received a free gift membership from Barbara, y'all know what y'all better be saying. Y'all better be saying thank you to Barbara. Barbara, let's put it in the chat. Let's spam this chat with Barbara. Shout out to Barbara. Thank you so much, Barb. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. To all the new members, welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's see here. Barbara says she coming in hot. She wants to know what is going on with the defense. I'm not gonna call them a T-move defense. I can't call them a T-move defense. That's not gonna be right. She got P. Lolo's mom. Oh, awesome. You had your notification on yesterday. So Thank you to Barbara. You know, she's going to be our stream sponsor currently right now. Get the banner updated. Make sure Barbara up in this banner. Barbara said, happy Sunday. Take it to trial. SweetP gang. I tell you, when I seen this come down, I was like, oh, I seen it like about maybe probably about 2 in the morning. And I was like, oh gosh, I couldn't type fast enough. And I was like, oh, let me hurry up. We was gonna do something else today because I was gonna meet with y'all today either way because I miss y'all. You say 5 and below lawyers. Okay, I like that because they probably 5 and below. Wow. I was like, you know, we gonna have to get together, right? So I had planned or something for today, but you know, this came and this took important. This was important. I said, oh no. I'm gonna change this whole schedule around. So that's what we did. Yeah, absolutely. I'll make sure I get that up. You know, look, I spelled it wrong. I'm so funny. Y'all know I need my coffee. I can't even spell it right. I don't even know what that is. Yeah. I don't know. Y'all know. Hey. Y'all don't have a low button. Y'all gotta say yes. Yeah, I'm so worried about. I'm so thirsty to get to this document. Like I said, I haven't read anything. I haven't read it, so I'm like thirsty to get into what's on this document, what they talking about. Because I'm trying to figure out if it's stuff that we saw as we were watching the trial. So that's what got me really like out here. Like, I want to see. You say it told you it didn't register. Oh no, you done broke the like button, Lynn. Don't be breaking the button. Lynn said she out there breaking the button. No. She didn't hit the button so much. Okay, so it says, let's start this off. It says the defendant, Alicia Andrews, respectfully, like with all due respect, moves to disqualify the honorable. At least they still kind of calling her honorable. You know, when we was in the YSL trial, they started just saying Judge Glanville. They didn't hear nothing about him after when they started writing motions. They didn't even call him honorable. They were so done with him. He became just judge. I'm surprised they just did start calling him Glanville. So at least Michelle, she still got the honorable. Okay. They said perform presiding over this matter on the grounds that her conduct and her statements have created a well-founded fear that Miss Andrews cannot receive a fair and impartial trial. Now, Miss Andrews, she stands accused of first-degree redrum and the conspiracy in connection with an alleged ambush of an unaliving of a Jacksonville rapper Julio Foolio. Throughout the proceedings, Judge, she has exhibited overt hostility, dang, towards the defense. She repeatedly interrupted counsel, refusing sidebars, and she visibly promoting the prosecution. I'm about to call them prostitutes. The prosecution team during witness examinations. Dang. Moreover, her public assurances to the jury that they will receive the case for deliberation by a specific date demonstrated a predetermined timetable. I do agree. Inconsistent with the judicial, the process, right? Now, these actions, view now all they say in these actions view all together, not just a single action by Judge Michelle. All these actions together, they give rise to objectivity, reasonable belief, fear that Judge Cisco. Every time I say Cisco, I keep thinking of she got pumps in the bump. Oh gosh, y'all know what I'm talking about? Cisco, oh gosh, what's that? Let me see that thong. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to call her Michelle, y'all, because if not, I'm gonna be saying, "Let me see that thong." That's what I'm gonna be doing all day. Oh gosh, I'm gonna have to call her Michelle, because if I call her Cisco, I'm gonna be trying to sing the thong song behind it. Yeah, therapist, you got me. Oh gosh. Yeah, y'all don't want me singing the thong song, Maddie. Maddie, you don't want me singing the thong song because I don't know the words. And Jason will be on my Jason. Jason will get on my case. So I'm gonna just say Honorable Judge Michelle. Let me see, Honorable Judge Michelle, something like that, right? They saying she is impartial, requiring disqualification under Florida Rule of General Practice and Judicial Administration. So check it. When a motion to disqualify for a judge is filed, don't ask me how or why, but the judge that's being requested to be disqualified is the judge that decides if they should disqualify themselves or not. That is the most silliest process I have ever heard of. I mean, because if you sent anything to me about me, I'm going to deny it. How dare you send something to me about me? It seemed like you should be able to send something to you. They should be able to send something to you to somebody else. So just so y'all know, when they do a motion to disqualify, you know who it go to? The judge they trying to disqualify. I don't know why this is like this. I don't know why this process is this way. I could see anybody not wanting to file these, right? Because that judge is gonna get it. They the one. Yeah, and we'll talk more about how that goes as we go into this. But yeah, just so y'all aware whose desk is gonna land on. So the conduct at the outset of this trial. So we gonna start off, at the very dear process. Judge, she demonstrated bias against the defense when she, through denying the defense cause challenges based on reasonable doubt that certain potential jurors could be fair and impartial, impaneled an almost all-white jury. Wow. So they saying because she was denying the defense cause challenges based on reasonable doubt that certain potential jurors could be fair and impartial. Okay. She had almost an all-white jury, y'all. Though Judge Cisco, pumps in the bump, was aware that prosecutors in the case intended to introduce drill rap music and drill rap lyrics to the jury, Judge Cisco, pumps in the bump, further demonstrated bias. Okay, so maybe I saw Cisco. I could change it to Drew Hill. Oh gosh, but I'm probably gonna be seeing pumps in the bump. Oh gosh. So they saying that, because they knew drill rap was going to be introduced. The judge knew drill rap was going to be introduced. They trying to say, look, she posed bias because she knew she was denying people of color or a different race besides white people on a jury that would not understand drill rap music, that are not familiar with drill rap music. That's what I'm getting out of that. So they saying that's the first bias, right? So, and they're saying that the defense counsel, their cause challenges based on potential jurors expressed inability to understand rap music and rap lyrics. So, so now during opening statement, Judge Cisco, pumps in the bump, permitted the prosecution to raise prejudicial and irrelevant collateral matters with the jury and permitted the prosecution team, I want to say prosecution team, I'm going to say prosecution. Okay, the prosecution to show the jury images of several unrelated guns over defense counsel's numerous objections. So they was just showing gun after gun after gun after gun after gun that didn't have nothing to do with it. After an hour of opening statements from the prosecution team, the defense raised objections to the prosecution's opening statements based on relevance, argument, and the cumulative nature of the prosecution's opening. Yeah, they did their whole opening. They did the whole case in opening. If y'all remember anything from the opening statements, like the whole case was from the beginning to the end completed. So here we get to find out about some of that sidebar. At the sidebar, the defense counsel argued that the cumulative nature of the prosecution's statement to Judge Cisco, pumps in the bump, and reminded Judge Cisco that she instructed counsel that each had 1 hour. Guys, they only was supposed to have 1 hour to present opening statements. And I know the prosecution team was up there longer than an hour. Judge Cisco, pumps in the bump, quipped that she did not give that instruction, to which the defense counsel responded to the judge. Cisco not only gave that instruction, but laughed at the defense counsel. She laughed at them when they told her, hey, you told us that it was only supposed to be an hour, Judge. Now, the prosecution team, they've been over here and they've been showing all these irrelevant guns, stuff that don't have nothing to do with nothing. We've been over here for over an hour. You told us that that everybody had an hour. The judge said, I did not tell you that, and laughed at them and told them, kick rocks. They said, but laughed at the defense counsel, which is supported by video evidence. Oh gosh, we got to see if we can find a laugh. When the defense counsel in the earlier hearing inquired whether there would be time limit for opening statements, Judge Cisco, pumps in the bump, she overruled defense counsel's objection and permitted the prosecution to continue for nearly a half an hour more. Well, dang. She laughed at them, told them kick rocks, and let the prosecution team continue on for a whole nother hour or so. So y'all make sure that y'all listening, and so because we need to find these moments. Now, I do remember them going to sidebar. I do remember them going to sidebar, guys, when we were in the middle of opening statements. Because remember, they had a lot of objections and stuff. And you know, that is a good question. Why did they let all those guns that had nothing to do with the actual case in? Y'all seen that? We've seen weapons, the all these, like, maybe because of the arts, you know, they wanted to show that he had like a whole collection, but why did they do all of that? So she let them continue on for an hour, a half an hour more. Okay. Ultimately became the precursor for what would be what would become a trial defending Miss Andrews' character based on her connection and proximity. I probably can't say that. Her connection and her proximity, that word, to individuals. Y'all see that word? I'm gonna say closeness. I'm probably gonna mix up my X's and my I's and my enmity all together, but y'all know, whatever. Ebonics, there you go. Cool. Don't send me no voice note. You know what it means. Okay. I said proximity. That's what I said. Proximity. There you go. There you go. I don't think because I don't think all of those weapons were used in there. I don't even I don't you ain't even got to the individuals that be in charge of it. You don't even got to. I know what it means. I know it means to be close, be closer, whatever. Yeah, my X's and my I's and my S's, sometimes they just, you know, and when you didn't talk rough all your life, sometimes stuff just don't go together. Okay, so number two, now they talking about her conduct during examination of the witnesses, right? So during Detective Nieder's redirect examination, after the detective testified that he had not received certain iCloud messages, the state questioned him further on that very topic. Now, when a defense counsel sought to object and requested a sidebar, the judge Cisco refused both the objection and the sidebar and requested it. And the sidebar was requested right in front of the jury. So he said, "Look, I after I objected, I asked for a sidebar. She denied my objection. She denied my sidebar, and all of this stuff happened right in front of the jury, and further denied my opportunity to recross on the issue." I remember this, y'all. I remember this part. Let me show it. I think I can show it. Let me see. Is this it? I got a look. I got a clip that I'm making. I'm putting together for all of us. Let me pull it to y'all. I know got a clip of all of us. Well, you know, I'm gonna put it out on the thing for everybody to see. And I did like a little combination video, if that makes sense. So let me share. So this is what he's talking about right here. Because I did go through and I said, oh, I'm gonna do a little combination thing for all the little spicy parts that I could catch. So here's the one that he's talking about right now in this order. So y'all listen.
Sustain the objection. That's inappropriate.
Have you talked to anybody, or has anyone talked to you in the same sort of manner before?
Yes. Sustain the objection.
Can we come sidebar?
No, sustain the objection. Ask your next question.
The way that you all are talking in the messages, is that new to you?
No.
Is this something you've never seen before?
No.
Is it something that's only Alicia Andrews is saying?
No. It's something that city knows.
So that's what we're talking about right there. Okay. So now they're saying like, okay, so they saying on recross with the same witness, Judge Cisco in front of the jury suggested that the state should have objection to the defense introduced in evidence during their case in chief. So she's saying that they should have objected, like, hey, the judge is she's supposed to be calling balls and strikes, but instead of calling balls and strikes, she calling it all. She is being the prosecutor. She's wearing a prosecutor hat during periods of times during this case, right? So, so she actually told the prosecutor team, like, y'all should be objecting, like, y'all should not be letting the defense introduce any type of evidence during your case in chief. So while the state did not, the impression upon the jury and the public at large was that the defense was attempting to do something improper. That's a fair point, because it wasn't something that they were trying to do improper, right? Okay. Now he's saying during the cross-examination of Officer Breck on October the 27th, 2025, Judge Cisco, pumps in a bump, demeanor towards the defense was openly dismissive and suggestive of bias. When a defense counsel, Mr. Jeremy McClemp, oh, wait a minute. I know how to say his name. I think I do. Well, Mr. Jeremy, we'll just do that. How about that? I ain't gonna be chopping up people's names. Y'all know I chop up everybody's name. What relevance does the picture have to do with this case? The court displayed visible annoyance, like she was annoyed. Look at the state, and they shook and shook her head rapidly, ooh-wee, from side to side, appearing to prompt the prosecution team to object. So they said that when she would feel like something was out of place and she was trying to signal to the prosecution team, like when they should object and when they shouldn't object and when they should be doing something, they said that she would she would look at them and look annoyed. See, these may be looks that we don't actually get to see depending on where the camera is pointed, but I don't know if I really seen that one. But then they say minutes later when Jeremy commented that the data took a long time to download, the judge removed her glasses, displayed visible irritation, and replaced them only after questioning continued. Hey, Shamrock. Well, just so you know, Sharon Rock, and I was just explaining this to the chat earlier, the judge that they are trying to get disqualified is the same judge that rules on a disqualification. Yes, I know. It's unbelievable. How do you ask somebody to be fair that you call an impartial bias for them to be able to look at something objectively and rule on it? But yeah, she actually rules on it. So they saying, hey, on the same day during Miss White's cross-examination of Detective Nieder, the court told her to wrap it up, her questioning, an instruction the court has never directed towards the state during any of its lengthy examinations. Judge Cisco had continued to limit the defense ability for thorough cross-examination and to put its own case throughout the trial. I kind of agree with this. Now, I kind of agree with this. I agree with this in some ways. You know, from when the judge first proposed to the jury, hey, I'm gonna have the case to you by Friday, no later than Friday. What you mean? Like all types of things could happen. I'm pretty sure when she thought the case was going to them on Friday, I'm pretty sure she did not think they were getting a case at, what was it, that late in the evening at 6:30. Right? They didn't think they were getting no case at 6:30. They thought they were going to get the case earlier. Right? But when she found out Alicia was testifying, that kind of threw a loophole into her plan. You know, so the state got to put on a trial, and that's the amazing part to me is that the state had 7 to 8 days. They kept that detective on the stand for almost 3 days. And then you gonna tell the jury they gonna have the case by Friday? Like she wasn't even allowing for the defense to even put on a case. Basically, is what she's saying. Okay, number 3. They say improper courtroom demeanor and unequal treatment. Judge Cisco, pumps in a bump, has also made dismissive and prejudicial remarks in the presence of witnesses and a jury. At one point, she falsely accused the defense counsel of making allegations of improper witness behavior in front of a hostile witness. Undermining counsel's credibility. Who is that? At one point, she falsely accused defense counsel of making allegations of an improper witness behavior in front of a hostile witness. Y'all know who that was in front of? Where she called out their behavior in front of a hostile witness, undermining counsel's credibility. Her body language and her tone during defense objections have reflected irritation. Yeah, I believe that. Impatience, and oftentimes even anger. They said she was irritated, impatient, and angry. While her treatment of the prosecution team has remained differential and very uncritical, to be quite honest. Like, she don't have no problem with them. Was it the detective? I don't know. So let's say on October the 28th, 2025, during the cross-examination of the state witnesses, Ms. Amara Drew, the prosecution made several baseless objections to relevant questions about the safety mechanisms on a rifle. The court sustained all objections without requiring legal grounds and became visibly frustrated when the defense counsel sought to articulate a basis for relevance. I'm trying to think which one this is. Despite repeated requests for a sidebar to avoid further discussion before the jury, the court refused twice with evident disdain during the exchange. The state repeatedly raised its voice and spoke over defense counsel in aggression and unprofessional tone, yet the court took no corrective action. Wow. I think I know which one that is. Let me show y'all that one. I think it's this one. Wait a minute. Oh, this is about the mechanism. Oh, okay. I think I know which one that is. Okay, wait a minute. I mean, she has so much stuff going on with them that it just. I think it's this witness here. I'm muted still. Or is the video muted? Can y'all hear me? Oh, y'all can't hear the video. Okay, let me remove that and put it back up here. Let me stop and I'll start it over again.
That was given to you, that was submitted to you, actually matches some other evidence out there in the world.
Yes, I'm just trying to determine if, these cartridge cases came from the same firearm and or the submitted firearm or not, and same for projectiles.
Okay. And you were able to determine, I guess what you were testifying to, you were able to determine that these two firearms, these rifles here, that these two rifles that were found in Sean Gathwright's house, they were used in some other October 7th, 2023 shooting?
I'm not sure what you're asking.
These two rifles, what are they connected to?
So I concluded that, sorry, let me refer to my notes, I apologize. That the,
Judge, I would object to the question as phrased, what are they connected to is vague.
I'm going to sustain the objection, rephrase.
What is the purpose of these, of showing these rifles to the jury?
Objection.
Sustain the objection. Sustain the objection.
What is the purpose of showing why there's a safety on this firearm, on these rifles?
Sustain the objection.
I don't even know what the objection is at this point. There's no legal basis. It's just an objection.
It's
Objection to
irrelevant.
the speaking.
It's
objections
irrelevant
by
and it's
counsel.
improper question.
It was elicited in front of the jury.
Mr. McClellan, I'm not going to argue with you. If I allow the witness to testify, then that makes it relevant and material. Okay?
And if it's relevant, then I should be able to
Objection, Your
cross-examine
Honor.
on it.
I'm going to sustain
Can we
the-
come
The
sidebar?
jury.
No, no.
So I can't argue. I can't come
Objection.
sidebar.
Mr.
This is
McClymonde,
improper for him to
please
do this in front of the
stop.
jury, Your Honor.
It's improper,
It's disrespectful, too.
I asked to come sidebar.
and the answer is no, we don't need to sidebar it. If the witness was permitted to testify something, that makes it relevant and admissible.
I'm not arguing that, Judge. I just want to talk to her about what she testified to.
Listen, I've sustained the objection. Ask your next question.
I mean, what do you do with that? She said, look, I sustained your objection. No, you can't come to sidebar. No. Oh, shoot. So that, I think that's what she talking about. They talk about in one of these motion things that we're looking at. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I believe that's in the state, when they was talking about the mechanism on that rifle, the court sustained all the objections without requiring legal grounds and became visibly frustrated when the defense counsel sought to articulate, like, tell us what's up. What's the grounds? Even Daryl Brooks taught us that grounds, like you got to have grounds, right? And if you don't want us to do speaking objections, then we need to come to sidebar. She said, no. So the court refused twice with evident disdain, and you can hear it in her voice. She was not happy. And the state repeatedly raised its voice and spoke over the defense counsel in an aggression and unprofessional tone. Yet the court took no corrective action. So the court didn't even do nothing about it. Hey, Rachel. Yeah, the court didn't do anything about it. Okay. Now we at number 4. Predetermination and promises to the jury. I didn't like that. Y'all remember when she promised the jury? On October the 29th, 2025, before the defense began this case, like even before they began this case, before arguments for the judgment for acquittal, like before any of this stuff, And even before the cross-examination of the state's lead detective, Juan Ramos, had begun, the judge had already told the jury that they would get this case for deliberation by Friday, October the 31st. Now, how does she know that? How does she know that? Did she have already in her mind that there was no acquittal, that there was no documentation, that the defense, it sounds like she had, like what you're telling the jury, to come in with an open mind. It sounds like she had already predetermined that this is going to the jury, is getting to the jury by Friday. Like, she's not looking at an acquittal, right? I can see where that can be a problem. So it's saying, the court had predetermined a pace and structure of the trial in respective of the defense's rights for a full and fair presentation of the evidence. And I can see where that can be a problem. So now, additional incidents that demonstrates her bias. Later that same day, after Ms. White raised concerns about the state's repeated hostile tone towards the defense, the court entirely disregarded her complaint and moved on without addressing the issue. When she attempted to set the matter on the record, Judge Cisco Pumps in the Bum scoffed at her and remarked, "The entire trial is on record." Let me show y'all that one. I got that one. I was like, oh, this judge, ooh, she is not playing with them at all.
Provided with cell phone tracking by him involving the defendant's phone. In deposition a couple of months ago, he told us that he's been asked to do the co-defendants' phones, and we've been asking for that all the way up to the day the trial started. Counsel's one response to Ms. Doherty was she was repeating herself and that it's not important to him, and if it gets excluded, it gets excluded. So I don't know at this point, are you using anything in addition to what we've been provided? If so, I'd like to have it for his cross-examination.
It's not one response. It was several emails back and forth, and Ms. Doherty and I were on Zoom together discussing this issue, or on the phone, one of the two. So that's a misrepresentation. In addition to that, there are maps that he said he would create for the other individuals, done like timing maps, so it showed the trajectory of where they were at certain particular points in time during the course of this conspiracy. He didn't create the maps, and so we're not using the maps. So whatever he's testifying to comes from the evidence, comes from the cell phone extractions.
I know, but if it's an expert opinion, specifically, is he going to testify to anything regarding the cell phones of the co-defendants?
Yes, but he doesn't have to provide a map for that.
I'm not saying that. They're saying that they asked you about that and that you didn't respond.
I just said that's not true. He will tell you that. He didn't say that I did not respond. He said I responded one time. That's not true. I responded a few times back and forth. That conversation was just about whether I was going to produce these interactive maps. And I told him I don't have them.
Did you depose him?
I did, Your Honor, and I asked him if he had developed any further opinions or other work to let us know so we could take that position of him. And I reserved the right to continue the deposition.
And were you ever notified after the deposition that their expert was now going to offer opinions as to the cell phone data of the co-defendants?
No.
Until today?
No.
The middle of trial?
Yes.
Well, there's a difference between him offering an opinion.
Listen, we're not going to, listen, we got to get going. We'll cross that bridge at a later date. State, you need to file whatever appropriate motion you deem necessary regarding
Yes, Your Honor.
that.
Your Honor, one other thing before we bring the jury in. If I understand counsel right, because they invoked the rule of sequestration, they have only advised one of their witnesses about the rule?
I don't know.
Is that correct, counsel?
That's correct.
Okay, so I would ask that they, as they're obligated to do when they invoke the rule, advise all of your witnesses, please, not to view what's
Unnecessary,
on court
the
TV.
way that counsel is speaking to defense, though, and it's been happening since day one.
Okay,
It's
Ms.
very
White,
unnecessary,
I
Your
know, but
Honor.
here, Ms. White, this is the problem. You invoked the rule of sequestration.
I understand that.
Okay, I'm making a statement. I'm not looking for responses. Okay? You invoked the rule of sequestration. That means all witnesses. It's incumbent upon the lawyers, as the professionals that they are, to tell all of their witnesses as well. You're not to be discussing the case, you're not to be watching it on court TV, and apparently that didn't happen, right? Didn't happen. Inexcusable.
Well, Your Honor,
Inexcusable.
if I may respond, we are professionals, just like every other attorney in this courtroom. The bigger point that I was making is that the way that Mr. Harmon has been speaking to this side of the table is unprofessional, it's disrespectful. He's done it in front of the jury as well, and there has not been any attempt by the court to intervene in that. So I want to make sure that it's on the record that it's inappropriate. The rise in tone is unnecessary, and it's disrespectful, and it's inappropriate.
Ms. White, everything that's happened in this trial is on the record. Everything's been videotaped, the conduct of everybody involved, okay? And the failure of the defense to tell their own witnesses not to talk about the case is inexcusable, and that's a matter of record.
Well, also,
We don't want to discuss it any further. I don't.
what doesn't
We're done.
the record that they've had witnesses outside the courtroom discussing the case with each other, talking about the case, the prosecutors themselves.
Well, you should have brought it to my attention.
I'm doing it now because it's been an issue. They're apparently saying it's an issue for us, and they're doing it themselves.
Okay, let's bring in Detective Ramos. Ask him if he's been watching court TV about this case, and then we'll get on.
So there you have it, right? Yeah, she wasn't playing with them. And that's what he's talking about. This statement right here, later, the same day after Ms. White raised concerns about the state's repeated hostile tone towards the defense, the court entirely disregarded her complaint and moved on without even addressing the issue. And she did. When she attempted to set the matter on the record, Judge Cisco pumps in the bum, scoffed and remarked, "This entire trial is on the record," in a dismissive and sarcastic tone. I think we can all agree with that. Would y'all agree with that? I can agree. I got that from that, right? That her tone, and she was so dismissive, and yeah, that wasn't cool. I mean, it's not what you say, it's how you say things, right? We all learned that. Yeah. Yeah, welcome in. Anybody that's just joining us, welcome. Shout out to the chat. Thanks to the mods. Thank you, everybody. Okay, let's see what else we can find and match. So it's like during the rulings concerning this one was funny. I remember this part. When they wanted to admit that interrogation video, Judge Cisco pumps in the bump initially indicated she was inclined to rule in favor of the defense, but allowed the state to extend time to find supporting case law. After reviewing authorities not directly on point, she deferred ruling until the trial. This was like they saying that this was inconsistent, and she did favoritism towards the prosecution team. Additionally, through defense counsel, never once raised self-defense or duress as an affirmative defense. The judge infantilized defense counsel with repeated and unprompted admonitions that duress is not a defense. I guess what she was trying to do is she kept telling them, y'all cannot bring in duress as a defense. Let me tell you all the ways y'all cannot do it, right? Before y'all even think y'all can do it. And the defense is saying that we didn't even say that was our defense. When the defense counsel has made attempts to address its claims of domestic violence as they relate to the case, the judge sneered, smirked, and has generally mocked the defense counsel, right? We've seen that mocking. Remember when she was like, yeah, y'all came in here and opening statements talking about she had went off on a trip with her boo. Remember when the judge did that when we was at a sidebar? Yeah, I remember that. When ruling against the defense counsel's arguments and objections. Moving on. Conduct on October 30th, 2025. Now, by October 30th, 2025, the court focused on expediting the trial at the expense of the defense became even more apparent. At approximately 11:30 a.m., during Jeremy, the attorney's cross-examination of Detective Ramos, Judge Cisco repeatedly interrupted him and ordered that the video evidence be fast forwarded. Y'all remember that part, right? I remember that part. Let me show it to y'all.
I'm talking about whether she might be in danger for speaking about gang members who might have been involved in the murder.
As a generality,
Generally-
if someone gave information on a gang member, could that be dangerous to their lives? I would agree to that.
All right.
Take these in here to get you here. Am I nice?
Okay, stop. Is there a question on the table? What's the
I'm
question?
waiting until, I'm publishing it to the jury, and I'm waiting until it gets to a part that I can ask a question.
Well, can we get to that part and then you ask the question?
Judge,
As
we put
opposed
this
to,
entire interview yesterday for an hour and 22 minutes without a question. I'm just trying to get to a particular part. I want the jury to see what's happening now, and then I'm going to ask a question about it.
great, can we get to that part?
That's what I'm trying to do.
Okay, well, we're not just gonna play it. Can we fast forward to the part?
In this moment,
So there we go. Another moment where the judge, I think that was rude. You know, although she promised the case to the jury by Friday. She had no reason to be promising the case to them by Friday. So now she want to rush the defense in regards to what they're going to be doing. Like, we listened to this for an hour and 22 minutes the day before. Now, granted, no, I know the jury does not want to hear the video for an hour and 22 minutes longer, right? But for the judge to be so rude to interrupt him and say, well, you know, can you get to the part? Can you get to the part? Can you get where you need to be? It just sounded very aggressive and the tone was bad because she was irritated because now, you know, she has this time frame that she done told the jury that she should have never told them. So, and it was kind of like rushing them through their case. Like, why can't they go down second by second by second? I mean, in the hidden body redrum trial, we done watched this man go in and out of a door for 3 days straight in slow motion, fast motion, bits of tiny beats. We done seen it from the prosecution side. We done seen it for the defense side. I mean, we done seen it in 3D. I mean, in all types of different angles. So why was she rushing them? Please explain. She had no reason to be rushing them. Like, we talk about, regardless of what somebody may think, if she guilty or not guilty, she does get her due process. Yeah, I think we watched it in 3D. Oh, that trial that got me so out of loop. I'm like, oh gosh, we gonna see this man keep going in and out of this door, the same video. So, you know, I found a lot of these things. So, you know, she stopped him and then she checked him right in front of the jury. So y'all got to remember all the times that the jury is right in front of them. Like, this is like very demeaning, like making you like belittling you as a person. Like, I don't even know how attorneys do it at different points in time because I could not listen to a judge like that. It wouldn't work. Like, I would have my whole attitude all on my chest. Like, oh, no. So, hey, are they listening to the public? Is that what I'm seeing here? Number 7, public reaction to Judge Cisco's behavior. The trial has been live streamed on YouTube, and numerous members of the public who observed Judge Cisco, pumps in a bump, expressed serious concerns about her impartiality and demeanor. The reactions captured in the live YouTube chat demonstrate a clear and consistent perception that the judge Cisco, pumps in the bump, exhibited bias against the defense and hostility towards the defense counsel. Like they said, even the public's reaction. Wow. This public commentary provides independent, real-time corroboration of the defense's position that Judge Cisco, pumps in the bump behavior created an objective appearance of partiality in violation of the standards of the judicial neutrality and decorum. Interesting. What do you guys think? Do y'all think that that's what she was doing? Is that what we gonna say she was doing? Yeah, if you're currently tuning in, I'm glad that everybody's coming to see what we got going on with the case that's never gonna end, right? We're gearing up for a possible sentencing date, December 8th. But before we go to that sentencing date, we currently looking at this motion to disqualify the judge. The judge hasn't been behaving right. Y'all remember YSL? Let's hit that like button. What we talking about here? If y'all didn't like the judge's action and how the judge acted, hit that like button. Let me see the thumbs up on that like button. Show me that you didn't like what the judge was doing. But if you like what the judge was doing, then you can still hit the like button either way. But those that really didn't like what the judge did, go ahead and hit that like button. Let's see. Because the judge was wilding out. Like every day we had some mess. Every day she played all parts. She was the judge, the prosecutor, and she was the bailiff. You don't believe me? Let me show y'all. She was the bailiff up in this joint. This judge handled it all. She wore many and plenty hats. The judge did it all. I ain't never.
Okay, and sir, what is your name?
My name is Shamar Mitchell.
Okay, Mr. Mitchell, and so was someone taking photographs of
I
you?
was just notified, my brother had said, I think he just took a picture of her.
Okay, what is your brother? Wait, hold on one second. And what is your brother's name?
Trenton.
Trenton Mitchell?
Alfred.
Pardon me?
Alfred.
I can't hear you. Alfred. Okay, I apologize. Okay, my hearing's not all that great. So, Mr. Alfred, did you see someone taking your photo, or what you believed was someone taking your photo?
Yeah.
Okay, and who was the individual?
That dude right
Which dude?
No, right here, not you first.
there. The one that's sitting down, got his head down with the left.
The white male?
No, black gentleman.
Both of them, actually.
Both of them. Okay, and that's is it Mr. Bethea? Okay, and then Mr. Brandon.
Yes.
Okay, so you believe they were taking photographs of
I
you?
know he did. I seen.
The one on the,
Okay, one at a time, because the court reporter, okay, so Mr. Alfred, what did you see?
I was sitting right there, and then I would just look over there, and he was right there, taking pictures.
What you thought was surreptitiously taking photos of
Yes.
you? Okay,
and then when I looked again, I seen him do it again, and I went like this, like, shoot my head up, like, how you doing? You know?
okay.
I just want to let everyone know, like, we don't know either, like, we don't know no one here.
Sure, I understand. No
I called
one's,
the courthouse this morning, it says open to the public.
Yeah.
I said, can we come? They said yes.
yeah, no, it is open to the public, and nobody, and I mean nobody other than the authorized media, is supposed to be taking any video or audio recordings of the proceedings or any of the participants or any of the audience or the jurors or anybody. Okay, so, thank you all very much, I appreciate it. Okay, Ms. Bethea, were you taking photos of any of the people that were watching?
Yes, they were confirmed with Mr. Fusco, and I am concerned with the safety of our client.
Okay, but you understand you're not allowed to do that. You're not,
Outside. It was outside.
so it was outside.
Outside, yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Sitting there, my own business, I noticed that. I looked curious, a little suspicious, I took a photo, that's it. Now, nothing about it. Yes, it's a photo, you come see it, you take a photo of me, stop the face, you're more than welcome. And then I got really upset, so, there's a question, why?
Okay, well, do you understand, due to the nature of this case, why people might be upset that they're being photographed, particularly members of the public that have nothing to do with this?
No, we told them they don't.
Okay, hold on, wait, just one at a time. So, and Mr. Brandon, did you take photos outside?
Your Honor, I have to be totally honest. Ever since the beginning of this trial, Mr. Fusco has kind of been making some suspicious.
Listen, I didn't ask you that.
No, ma'am.
The question I asked you was, did you take photos of these gentlemen or anybody during the course of this trial, either in the courtroom or outside of the courtroom?
No.
Okay. So, listen, due to the nature of this case, no more photos. Don't take photos, particularly of members of the public that are just showing up. Like, just don't do it. I've gone at great lengths to accommodate both sides when they've had witnesses who didn't want their identity publicized. I've instructed the media, really against the First Amendment, not to broadcast their faces. And so I would ask everyone, if you're going to take photos of anybody in this courtroom, or either in the courtroom or outside of the courtroom, you got to ask me first. No more photos of anybody, okay?
Yeah, additionally, while I'm sitting over there next to Mr. Fusco, he's moving around, causing attention.
So I guess my question would be is, I thought the bailiff's supposed to be handling this. Like, the bailiff's supposed to be like, put your camera down, no cameras in the courtroom, no video footage in the courtroom. Where is the bailiff? What is the bailiff doing? Really? People just running around here just taking photos and doing stuff? All right. Where the judge got to stop it? Just listen.
To himself, breathing very heavily for the jurors to hear him. It's very distracting while Ms. Andrews is testifying.
Okay, well, I'm not going to limit what Mr. Fusco does. And I would just notice that throughout the course of the trial for both the state and the defense, you all are constantly moving around as far as getting exhibits and helping the attorney that's doing the questioning or the cross-examining, and I haven't limited that in any way. I'm not going to tell Mr. Fusco where he can or cannot sit, okay? Okay, are we ready to go?
Just so the court's aware, Your Honor, I do not represent Ms. Mays. I'm here as just an observer. I did represent Mr. Jones during some entertainment law matters that he had in the past in a case in Duval County. I was sitting right up front supporting the mother of the victim. For whatever reason, the attorney decided to come and sit right next to us and the victim's mother during the witness's testimony. I'm not certain why, so. There was some uncomfortable movements by all parties over there, being that he decided to come sit with the victim's mother. But
Okay, all right, thank you. Okay, very good, let's go.
Yeah, they done was so cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Everybody tell them what they did. He up there snitching, they snitching, everybody pointing fingers. He like, look, I've been sitting over here by the victim's mom. For some reason, the defense then came over here and sat by me and the mom. Why the defense coming over here sitting? I'm telling. I'm telling on everybody. Everybody telling on everybody. Good grief. Yikes. So it's saying the public. Okay. Oh, wait, let me share it so y'all can see it. Uh-oh, sorry. Let me share it with y'all. I want to remove. And okay. So it says the public commentary provides independent real time. You know, we in real time looking at this stuff and we giving our position, right? It says that the Judge Cisco pumps in the butt created an objective appearance in partiality in violation of the standards. Right? They saying that observers, us, y'all, people that were in the chat. Y'all see that? Observers remarked that Judge Cisco pumps in the butt displayed overt hostility towards the defense and its counsel, allowed prosecutory latitude not afforded to the defense, appeared to have prejudged the case or made up her mind before hearing all the evidence. That I do believe. 4, laughed and behaved dismissively while the defense attempted to make arguments or present its case. I don't know if I've seen that so much. The public and consensus expressed through hundreds of real-time comments was that the proceeding did not appear fair and that the presiding judge, Judge Cisco pumps in the butt, failed to maintain a neutral position that's expected in these type of trials. Yes. And here we go. Representative of comments from the public. Raise your hand if you in these comments. Direct accusations of bias. This judge is a mess and literally cannot hide her bias. Y'all see the at Esquire 0618. This judge is biased AF. We know what that means. At the tall glass. Yeah, they taking this as evidence. This is in their motion. Judge hates the defense. She's allowing the prosecution to do and say whatever they want. The judge mind been made up. Defense should ask for a different judge. This trial is not fair. Oh, this is not a fair trial. I read it backwards. This judge is rude. Judge is nasty towards the defense. Judge doesn't like the defense. She's laughing. This is not a fair trial. They need to file a motion against this judge. They're going to ask for appeal because of this judge. Isn't that something? So they saying with all these comments and they were independent by viewers with no direct stake in the outcome, underscored a public perception that Judge Cisco pumps in the bump conduct demonstrated partiality. See Exhibit A, Okay, let's go down. Y'all want to, let's go down to Exhibit A. Let's see what we got in Exhibit A, y'all. I'm assuming. Is these like these? This is from Twitter, huh? Oh, okay. This is a zero. Okay, this is not okay. This is more of it. Judge is just making crap up. The judge is awful. ASF. The judge ain't worth a dollar. The judge is nasty towards the defense. The judge is rude. And y'all think this judge is biased? Oh, and y'all don't think this judge is biased. My bad, y'all. Judge doesn't like the defense. Oh, wow. Judge doesn't like the defense attorneys. The judge is terrible. This sound like our chat a little bit. They going to ask for appeal. The judge is so biased, in my opinion. See, the judges are always in bed with the state and the DA, because I was like, and the and the DA, because they all share bonds and warrant money. The lawyers private hire, but not hire, not, but that's why judges always on the state side. No, private hire, no, but that's why the judges are always on the state side. Okay. The judge is not fair, definitely biased. She has verbally undressed the defense more than once. Yes, she has. Her tone and attitude are disgusting. She's treating them like the same way that once the defense attorney was trying to say the prosecutors were treating them. Yeah. At 2 trap for TV. So they went in their comment section. Y'all see that? Yeah. Yep, yes, Shamrock. The judge is so biased and so tainted. It's not even funny. She needs to recuse herself. I have little doubt her behavior will influence the jury. New judge, please. What is going on in there? After yesterday, I'm like, whoa, from both sides. That judge is out of control. How embarrassing. The judge is very rude. Uh-oh, law and crime. Who was over there? Who I'm going to see up in here? Who I'm going to see up in here? Who was being a side chick? Who was treating me like a side chick that day? Let me see. I'm about to be looking and seeing who in here. Y'all know I don't like to be treated like no side chick. Okay, it says subscribers mode only. So I don't know, but they talk about, oh, this must have been when his mom was on. When Sean's mom was on, because I see they saying, you ain't the judge, ma'am. You know, when she told the witness, I guess you the judge. Then she came back and she was like, nah, you really not the judge, ma'am. pipe down. I was just messing with you. Here goes some more live chats. Here goes some more live chats. Oh, they wasn't playing. They was talking about arrest his mom. They say arrest Sean's mom. She need to be arrested for perjury. Oh gosh, that is too funny. Oh, they got plenty of pages of their stuff. Look at that. So this is what the defense put in their thing. They're like, look, it ain't just us that see it. Everybody see it. Everybody see this about you. Everybody see this about you. And they got pages and pages and pages. Look at all these pages. Oof. You want them on some shirts? Oh. So out of 49 pages of this document, of this motion, guys, dang, half of it is just, over half of it is just that. Wow. So this is the legal standard. So where a party feels that the judge presiding over the case cannot render a fair ruling, the party is permitted to have a new judge preside over the case. A motion to disqualify need only show that a party making it has a well-grounded fear that he will not receive a fair trial at the hands of the judge. Mitchell versus State. Then they're quoting, right? It has long been said in the courts of this state that every litigant is entitled to nothing less than co-neutrality of an impartial judge. Due process requires that a judge poses neither actual nor perceived bias. So the question of disqualification focuses on those matters from which a litigant may reasonably question a judge's impartiality, rather than a judge's perception of his or her ability to act fairly, impartially, which makes sense in a way, right? So these disqualification rules are designed to keep the courts free from bias and prejudice. The court has observed that the disqualification statute and the rules are designed to ensure confidence in the judicial system, as well as to prevent disqualification process from being abused for these purposes of judge shopping, right? So they can't abuse it, right? They have to have some kind of legal basis and grounds to do this on, instead of just, trying to get judges to get off the case so they can get a judge that they want. Therefore, the rules permit trial courts to conduct only a bare determination of legal insufficiency in order to prevent a adversarial atmosphere from developing between the judge and the litigants, right? So I say, in considering an initial motion to disqualify, the trial court shall determine only the legal sufficiency of the motion and shall not pass on the truth of the facts alleged. And then they quote, if the attested facts supporting the suggestions are reasonably sufficient to create such a fear, it is not for the trial judge to say that it is not there. So if the motion is legally sufficient, the judge shall immediately enter an order granting disqualification and proceed no further in the action. Okay, so we remember from our YSL, Judge Glanville, he had to do this, right? He had to read over their motion for him to disqualify himself. He had to read it. Okay, so now they have their argument. So Judge Sisco's repeated display of visible irritation, sarcasm, and dismissive behavior towards the defense counsel while simultaneously accommodating the prosecution constitute as an appearance of bias that any reasonable observer would perceive as prejudicial. Specifically, the record reflects that Judge Sisco Pumps in the Bump refused defense objections and sidebar requests in the presence of the jury, which is true. She shook her head towards the state during a defense questioning, appearing to prompt an objection. That's true. Directed defense counsel to wrap up cross-examination, a restriction never imposed on the prosecution, and responded sarcastically to the defense concerns, stating, "This entire trial is on the record in open court." Right? Unnecessarily providing assistance to the prosecution team, right? And impeding a full and thorough examination by the defense. So they saying that she was helping. Claiming that the defense counsel has misrepresented certain facts, law, or simply acting unprofessional. This pattern of conduct demonstrates clear partiality and ridicule towards the defense counsel's behavior that Florida courts have consistently recognized as sufficient to warrant recusal. See Gates versus State. So they quoting something else there for her to look at. It's a mandating a recusal where the judge repeatedly expressed personal disapproval of counsel, questioning his professionalism, suggesting he routinely violated good faith obligations, publicly issuing out orders out of distrust, and labeling his statements about understanding Spanish as incredulous. Okay. Oh, wow. Now, these principles apply with even a greater force here. When Judge Sisco Pumps in the Bump, dismissive and adversarial conduct occurred in front of the jury and in the presence of Ms. Andrews, thereby amplifying the appearance of the judicial partiality. So the cumulative conduct and public perception, confirming it. So I guess they stand with all her conduct that they noticed and with the public perception. The court's visible frustration, hostility towards the defense counsel, and refusal to maintain procedural purity, amplified by widespread public commentary, confirming those perceptions collectively meet and exceed the threshold for a mandatory disqualification. Notably, at this point, there is no way to ensure that members of the jury can render a fair and impartial verdict. In this case, as neither the prosecution nor the defense question veneer. I don't know what that means, veneer, regarding whether they could render a fair and impartial verdict, despite appearances of, what is that? What is that veneer? I have to look that up. Wait a minute, because I don't know what that means. Come? Oh, shoot. Why couldn't they just write come? Just write come. Shoot. Veneer. We got to be using all these fancy damn words. Dumbing this stuff down. Okay. In conclusion, the record demonstrates that Judge Cisco pumps in the bump conduct, demeanor, and public statements have created a well-founded fear that the defense cannot receive a fair and impartial trial. Her actions during witness examination, statements to the jury, and unequal enforcement of the courtroom procedure reflect an appearance of hostility and predetermination, inconsistent with the constitutional right of a neutral arbitrator. Wow. For these reasons, disqualification is not only appropriate, but necessary to preserve the integrity of the proceedings and the public confidence in administration of justice. I, Alicia Andrews, am a named defendant in this action. By my signature below, I acknowledge that I have reviewed and agreed with the foregoing verified motion to disqualify presiding judge, and that the facts and the statements contained therein are true and correct to the best of my knowledge and belief. I declare upon the penalty and perjury. Signed, Alicia Andrews. Dated October 31st. Yeah, so that's what the defense is saying, you know, and you know, I think that they have some. I mean, do y'all think that the defense has some valid points there? I'm gonna put a poll out so y'all can tell me what y'all thinking. Because I want to know what y'all think before we go. I want to explain to y'all exactly how this goes so we can know. So I just put a thing out there. I just want to see what y'all say in regards to, does the defense have a good point? I mean, remember, the defense is they saying that she's biased and she was hostile towards them. I mean, and I just showed y'all some clips. What do y'all think? Do y'all think that in those clips that we saw that that's what she represented? That's what she showed? Unequal rulings? or treatment. I mean, she was real snappy towards the defense. Improper conduct during the trial. I think it's just, I'm okay with you being in power, but I want you to be in power, and I just don't want you to be like, I want you to be in power, but you don't have to be like, you don't have to go to the point that you just degrading people or making people feel so beneath you. And I think that's what she did at different points in times, right? I mean, like, she was mean. Like, I've never seen anything like it. I'm like, I got tired of the arguing. It was like, as soon as we come into court every day they arguing. Like, well, goddamn. Can we not do this morning? Can we just start with the trial? Every morning it seemed like they had an argument. So we read everything in regards to the, what the defense said was wrong, their support documents. I guess, they gonna provide their support. Now, the way it goes, the motion, so what happens is they submit this to nobody other but then the judge. For those that are coming late, I don't understand how, in regards to when you file one of these motions to disqualify, that it actually goes to the judge that you're trying to disqualify. So yeah. So we looked at the supporting exhibits that they got. So, I mean, I don't know. Let's play judge just for one time. So when you think about these examples that they gave us. So with these examples that they gave us, the first one with the redirect examination, and I showed y'all that page 9. This part right here. No, you ain't missed me reading that. Let's get right over it. You want me to read that? Whenever a party to an action or a proceeding makes and files an affidavit stating in fear that he or she will not receive a fair trial in court where the suit is pending on account of a prejudice of the judge of that court against the applicant or in favor of the adverse party, the judge shall proceed no further, but another judge shall be designated in the manner prescribed by the laws of the state for the substitution of judges for the trial of the causes in which the presiding judge is disqualified. Every such affidavit shall state the facts and the reasons for belief that such bias or prejudice exists, and shall be accompanied with a certificate of counsel of record, and such affidavit and application are made in good faith. So there you go. So that's it. Just remember, Shamrock, when they doing the when they doing it, is if it goes to the judge. So if she sees bias, then at that point in time, she is supposed to step back, and she has to allow somebody else to look at it and another judge is supposed, but it goes to her to determine whether or not is they have enough of the motion. You know, and I've been thinking long and hard, you know, over the weekend in regards to the verdict and stuff. And y'all just didn't figure it out. You know, Alicia just a down chick, y'all. Yeah, she was down for this cause. You know, at first I was thinking about it. You know how I was. I was like, okay, well, I was kind of on the fence every day. One day she would be guilty, then the next day she wouldn't be guilty. Then one day she was guilty, then the next day she wasn't guilty. But what I will tell y'all is that she was just down for the cause. She down like she is a true rider. She is like the rider. She is the for real. She is definitely the Bonnie and the Clyde. Like she is loyal. And I do mean loyal. She was with it. That's right, Stacy, with it. I listened to some back of her testimony and things of that. And definitely. She was down with it all the way. All the way, Lynn. All the way. I definitely know she was down with it. Down with it. She was down for the cause. You think less than 4 years, Rockstar? It's crazy because you know she's still talking to this dude. That was the killer for me. That took me out of there. After the interrogation video, after I seen that she was still talking to Chance and still having relations and whatever they doing between the vents, I was done. Like, you can't save her. You can't save them. You can't save nobody that don't want to be saved. I ain't out here trying to save these hoes. Like, really? Because if she was smart, she should have knew that this shit was about to sell. Like, she knew she was pregnant before she went in there. That's how, like, I'm like, well, she really didn't care about the baby. She cared more about him, because if I'm sitting in the chair and I'm pregnant, I don't care. I know that me and him that came up with this game plan, and I'm supposed to just say I'm hanging with my boyfriend, blah, blah, this. I don't know this. I don't know that. When I go back and I tell him, hey, they got this video surveillance, like they had all the evidence towards her. And y'all remember, she was interrogated on July the 9th. She left and went home. They were not arrested till later on that month. So in those 2.5 weeks, or whenever she went back and she was booed up with Chance and she was talking to him, if he cared about her the way she think that he should have been saying, hey, babe, okay, I see that they got all this evidence on you. Now this is the next play. But no, because he's facing DP. And I guess maybe because he's facing DP, that's why she holding out so strong. I don't know, but better her than me. I don't know how she doing it. I would have been done. That would have been over. Hey, and welcome anybody that's just coming in to hear this old mess in regards to them filing for a disqualification of Judge Cisco. Bumps in the pump. I keep thinking of the thong song, so whatever. When I say her name, I'm thinking the only Cisco I know is dang on from Drew Hill, the one that just sang the thong song. Shoot. So they want to disqualify Michelle. They say Judge Michelle, she is rude, nasty, biased, inconsiderate, already had judge, everything. Yeah, I think she was very biased. And you know, that's the thing that I don't like about it, is that she didn't have to be that way. right? She didn't have to be that way in regards to what we had going on. She didn't have to do that. That wasn't necessary. It wasn't even necessary. Like they should have allowed everybody to present their case. I do not like, and I said this while we was watching the case in live, I don't like the fact that she told the jury when they was gonna get the case. It's like she had her mind held up. Yeah. Yes, Slick. Welcome. Yes. And anybody else that I haven't personally said welcome to all of you guys. I'm glad that y'all able to join us on this fun day Sunday, depending on how you want to take it. You know, and it's amazing to me because when we look at this, let me show y'all. This is what I'm saying, like, the judge shouldn't be doing this. Let me show y'all.
Speculate, assume, make assumptions. Just find her guilty without any evidence. You heard the detective from the ATF task force. He testified in this case. Testified about how the federal government, he works for the ATF, the federal government did not get referred this case.
Objection, Your Honor.
What's the objection?
Just relevance.
Again, members of the jury, you will rely upon your own recollection of what the evidence was in this case, and you'll take that recollection and apply it to the law that I give you in reaching your verdict.
The ATF agent testified that the feds were not referred this case.
I'm sorry, what did you just say?
I said the ATF agent testified that the feds were not referred this case.
Okay, well, that is not relevant to this, to
He
your,
testified to a judge.
I understand, but it should have been objected to, so.
That's what I'm saying. She objected to stuff. She said, what did you just say? Like, dang. Like, if that ain't aggressive, that sound mean right there. Like, what did you just say? Like, wait a minute. In front of the jury, y'all. This is in his closing argument. And she like, it's not relevant, you know. And he was like, well, it wasn't objected to. She like, well, it should have been objected to. It's not relevant. Really? So now you doing, now she objecting for the prosecution team. How does that work? Nah, I ain't like it. I didn't like it not one bit, certain stuff that she did, because I don't think that it was necessary. I just don't think it was necessary. Just like this part when she was trying to
Judge, normally it's the defendant asking for that.
I know, but we're not normal. Listen, I know. Listen, it's not your job, okay, to do their job. And it's not their job to do your job. They say they want the whole thing in.
yeah, so what I want everybody to understand that I concede that she was guilty. You know, like I said, after I look at everything, like I personally think that she was a ride or die. I think that she knew some of the stuff, and you know, I mean that's the way she want to move, right? And that's cool. I ain't got no problem with it. So my other thing is that when people are going on trial and they're doing things, like if you're going to be convicted, I want you to be convicted the right way. I want it to be fair. I want the judge to be calling balls and strikes. Balls and strikes, you know, whatever. I don't know. I get a gutter brain. What, you know, sometimes I go there. But yeah, and then, you know, just the whole trial dynamics overall, like she force-fed this jury. Is that a problem? Remember, they deliberated to 10 o'clock or so that night. Is that a problem? Because remember, she made them take the case on Friday at 6:30. Is that a problem? Like, why can't we let the jury just go home? Considering, but no, she wanted to make sure they had the case and it was over with. So it's just really, 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 really like, okay. So that's my opinion on regards to that. Yeah, I just didn't like how she did. I don't like how she did certain things from in regards to the case. So let me go back and kind of explain. Now, y'all know I am not an attorney. Let's get that straight. I ain't a practicing attorney. I ain't trying to be no attorney. I don't have no legal advice. The only legal advice that I can tell you is get a damn attorney. Boom. That's all I can tell you. That's the best legal advice that I can give you, right? So I was trying to do some research because I wanted to kind of tell, you know, how does this work? Because remember, I did not see this motion filed. It says it's filed October the 31st, right? I don't know what time this was filed October the 31st. So I don't know if this was filed before the trial date started that day or what happens. Or was this filed after the verdict? So I just wanted to kind of research and kind of find out what does this mean? Because remember, we do have a verdict, right? We do have a sentencing date. And it does not sound like at that point in time she was even looking at removing herself, right? So from my understanding, from everything that I've seen, once this motion has been filed, it was filed on October the 31st. What happens is the judge must review it immediately, right? Not days later. So this is something that take care immediately. Remember, like Judge Glanville did, they stopped court for like 4-5 months or some crap. So the judge can't argue. So in this instance, they saying the judge cannot argue or defend themselves. They can only decide whether the motion is legally sufficient. So the meeting this legal standard here. Okay. Now, if the judge finds that it's legally sufficient, even if they disagree with the claims, they must step down. Usually it happens within a few business days. Now, the legal standard for the reasonable fear of bias. This is the legal standard, which we just read in there in the motions, right? Rulings or comments made in court, perceived hostility or favoritism, personal connections or conflicts. So if the judge do deny this, of course, you know, the defense can appeal this. I just don't know, how does this work? Okay, so what I found, well, I do know how it works. I did ask. Okay, so because the verdict has already been filed, right? Because I don't know if this happened before the verdict or after the verdict. They saying that if this was filed after the verdict, this is defense appeal strategy. So this is letting you know that they're getting ready. They're working their way up into an appeal, right? So, so if the motion is filed after the verdict, it's just showing that this is just their way. Yeah, I already know, Just Shamrock. I'm gonna bring it up. I got it. Yeah, it was. But the thing is that this motion can help in regards to the sentencing if the judge decides to show any bias or anything like that. So if she decides to be biased or anything in regards to a harsh verdict or anything like that, with the harsh, not the harsh verdict, harsh sentencing, because from my understanding, I don't believe Alicia has any priors. I'm not quite sure in regards to how the enhancers work with the weapons for the manslaughter too. So I won't stay on that, but so I don't know if to be quiet is kept. I don't even know if the judge, I don't even know if the judge let the ink get dry on a motion that they filed for disqualification. But guys, before they can even get it hot off the press, baby, Miss Cisco, she said, shit, y'all thought I was a monster on that damn bench. How about this? Denied. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. That's what she told them. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Shit, to remove and reviewing this recusal of me to get off this case. I'm denying this. I'm looking at it and I'm denying it. She didn't even let the ink get dry. Boom. She said, I don't care how many pages y'all done wrote. They done wrote something about 49 damn pages. She got 2. Denied. Get the hell out of here. She was like, get out of here. They done went and put all this evidence, all these messages from law and crime, law, Twitter. She don't care. She don't care. She don't care at all. She said, get out of here with that shit. No, you came in here. You don't know how to do your job. You don't know how to lawyer. And I had to teach you how to go back to law school and get your law degree and explain to you stuff. So you right, sir. I'm irritated. I'm aggravated. Yes. No, the prosecution team, they know exactly what they supposed to be doing. Y'all the ones come up in here every day a mess. Y'all know y'all supposed to tell y'all witnesses they not supposed to be talking to each other. They not supposed to be watching court TV. They're not supposed to be watching Law and Crime. They're not supposed to be watching Take It to Trial. That is not what they're supposed to be doing. They need to testify. So yeah, I'm irritated. Absolutely. And I don't want to hear none of that shit y'all got to say. Denied. Boom. 2 pages. All that stuff they typed up for this lady, and she sent 2 pages back, y'all. She said, look, I hereby certify a copy of this order has been furnished to Jeremy. That's the lead attorney, y'all. All their addresses and all that stuff, and deputy clerk, and she signed. She ain't even giving reason. She said, in reviewing this motion in accordance with the Florida Rule, General Practice and Judicial Administration 2.330, the court finds the motion to be legally insufficient. Go have several seats. You and your whole defense team, y'all can try it again. She said, sit all the way down. So, the kids, they doing all they drying. Y'all see her hair, the dryer going on? They so terrible. I said, oh, okay. Gotta get the school clothes washed. But she denied this before the ink got dry. I mean, like, I was like, well, dang. When I went to go look, y'all can see right here. Because remember, when we left out off that evening, we didn't see any of this stuff, right? Because remember, we was trying to see about the jury instructions, the verdict form. We can't see it, just so y'all know. The jury trial data sheet, I can kind of figure we want to see that, but then the motion to disqualify came in. So I don't know. Do y'all think that this came in after the verdict or before the verdict? There are no time stamps on any of the stuff. So you can't see any timestamps on any of it. Yeah, there's no timestamps on any of it. I'm just looking at the order they were kind of like filed in here. You know, this was 628. This is 628. This is 629. Or maybe that's it. No, y'all think this is it? No. Oh. Far as this part. No, this can't be the time. These are the documents. Yeah, it's over 600 something documents, 629 documents in there. I was about to say, because, you know, they went back there to start deliberating around 620, you know, 6 something. So, but no, that's not it. Really? Our poll is at 50-50? Wow. Wow. That's interesting. That's interesting. So let me ask y'all this. Let me set up another one. I put that question in the poll question form because I would like to see, do you guys think that she should have got the higher charge? I mean, if you think that she should have got the higher charge, I guess it would be no, right? Because that means the jury didn't get it right. Right. So I just think that, I mean, we know that, I mean, her testimony was just so brutal. I mean, to me, I don't know how y'all feel about it, but in my opinion, like, I think the prosecution team, like, they kind of did her in with that testimony. That testimony was, ugh. I was like, please help her. I'm like, one minute you cannot be talking about you scared of this man, then the next minute talk about, look, I'm talking to this guy, he can't tell me what to do. Like, where they do that at? Like, you can't, I mean, I don't think so. And then Sean's mom, boy, oh boy, her testimony was a mess too. I was like, she is not doing her any type of flavors. Let me see. And a lot of people say her testimony helped her, but I didn't see it. I mean, I think that her direct helped her, but then I think it was all, I mean, when she got on the other side of the, it was a mess to me. I think. Now, I can be very much wrong in my thought process, but yeah, I think that she was just, I almost liked her. I almost appreciated her in the interview versus to being on the stand. And when I found out she was still about doing what she got to do, like, are you serious? Yeah, the judge was very out of order. I think, yeah, in some ways, but yeah, I don't think she was truthful at all. Yeah, and I think that she was very untruthful, and I think they could see through that. I think they could see it. And then when she kept talking about this stuff about her being young, it really was like, what do you mean being young? What are you talking about? Oh, you know what I wanted to show y'all? I had went back and looked at the interrogation video too. I wanted to show y'all how that was another thing. I'm telling you, that interrogation video, if you really look at it and you listen to it, she was trying to make sure that Chance she knew more than what she was saying. Of course, right? And with that being said, she was trying to make sure that they didn't get Chance, right? You know, and they was just basically trying to tell her, hey, this is what's gonna happen. This, and this. But let's listen to a little bit of her testimony on cross, because I thought the cross-examination was good on her. I don't know how y'all felt about it, but I thought her cross was good. I mean, I thought that they did good on cross, pulling out all these fallacies, all this mess that she telling, all these stories and lies, however you want to put them, that Miss Andrews wanted to tell the jury.
About some instances where you had been hit by him. Is that correct?
Yes.
You've dated Isaiah Chance for over 4 years. Isn't that true?
Not over 4 years.
How long?
It's about just 4 years.
Just about 4 years. Okay. And it's been on again, off again. Is that correct?
Yes.
And during that,
I don't know if y'all ever been in an argument with somebody that be trying to wordplay. Like, she like, okay, y'all, you and Chance, y'all been in a relationship for 4 years. Well, no, you know, not 4 years, almost 4 years. Why are you trying to play with these words with me? You know what I mean, ho? Like, what are we doing here? You know exactly what I mean. Like, no. Like, no, you know exactly what I mean. We're not about to play this game, but she word playing. All right, cool.
That time period, you have dated other young boys, is that correct?
Maybe.
Does Kamari outing sound familiar?
Yes.
See, this is what I'm saying. This is dishonest. You can tell this is dishonest. Have you dated other boys? Maybe. You know if you dated other boys. Come on. Like, come on. Like, this is not what we doing here. Yeah, it's like, this is not what we doing. Nah. It's like, unless somebody presented her the evidence, she was not going to admit to anything. And it was true exactly what the prosecutor was saying in her closing. Like, unless you brought it to her attention, she was not admitting it. It was denied, or I don't know. You know, no, I never lied to them. I just didn't say anything. Well, okay, you know, only people that tell lies or that are lying to people use that as an excuse. But guys, an admission of something is just like lying. I don't know that from relationships. Right? You just doesn't work.
He's a boy that you had dated, and you still were talking to him, in fact, up until the time of the crime, June of 2024. Is that correct?
We never dated, but yeah, I was talking to him.
And in fact, at some point, Isaiah Chance got upset and made phone calls to him, right?
Yes.
And you had conversations on your phone with Mr. Kamari Outing, where you two discussed that. Isn't that true?
I believe so.
And they were still on your phone. They were backed up. They were saved on your phone, and they were on your phone on June 23rd of 2024. You never deleted these messages that you had with Kamari Outing. Isn't that correct?
I mean, I have to see the message. I don't know. What is that message?
Okay. Your Honor, I'll approach the witness. Would looking at those messages help refresh your recollection?
Yes.
Recognize these messages from your phone?
Yes.
And Kamari Outing, he was a member of 1200, isn't that correct?
No.
No? I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 75C12. That's
I mean, she just as loyal as Robert Howard. Remember, Robert Howard got up there and he said he never is going to admit that anybody's part of a gang, right? She know what these boys is doing. Come on. She a good girl to like bad boys, and it's cool. You just not supposed to get trapped up in that mess with them. She couldn't get the guy that was working at the 7-Eleven or working at Walmart. He had to have, you know, the tattoos and have a whopper with the chopper in his pants and the switch and all of that stuff. Okay, you just not supposed to. You got to know when to fold them. Is my problem, right? You was ride or die till he got y'all caught. Now it's time to turn. It's time to turn the switch on. You are supposed to be snitching. Like, I don't know, but she want to be a ride or die, and she want to prove her loyalty. And because something that happened in the dynamics of their relationship, that she wants to prove her loyalty to him still. I mean, remember, because in this cross-examination, she's going to admit to still talking to Chance. I got a problem with that.
A photo of you with Kamari outing that was still on your phone. Isn't that true, ma'am?
That's not Kamari.
That's not Kamari?
That's my cousin,
Okay, what's your cousin's name?
Marcus.
Marcus? Okay. And in this messaging with Kamari, he's upset because Isaiah Chance has called him and basically told him that you're with him and that you're pregnant, and you're still trying to get Kamari outing to talk to you, right? Isn't that true, ma'am?
Yeah, that's my best friend.
And he doesn't want to because of Isaiah Chance, correct? In fact, you're the one that keeps on insisting that he not block you and that you and him continue to talk. Is that correct?
Yeah, but the message behind that, that's my best friend. And Isaiah called him and was just going on and on about, he didn't want him to, he was giving him a reason to not text me back, to not talk to me. That's what that was about.
And so despite the fact that Isaiah Chance doesn't want you to have anything to do with him, you're fine with disobeying what Isaiah Chance wants because this is your best friend, right?
Yeah, and at the time I sent that, I was at home in my bed. I was not with Isaiah.
But all of these messages are still saved and on your iPhone, right?
I mean, I guess so.
They were, not you guessed. They're on your iPhone, right?
They're my iCloud.
Yes. And so your iCloud backs up your iPhone, ma'am. Isn't that true?
I'm not sure how that works, but I think so.
Okay. You don't recognize these messages? Something that you typed and you received on your little pink iPhone?
I believe so.
Okay. And your phone is also password protected, right?
Yes.
Because certainly when Isaiah Chance is using your phone that night on June 23rd of 2024, at some point when you're walking in that parking lot, your phone locks up, right?
Yes.
And you have to enter in your password.
Yes.
And so that's what happens with an iPhone. After your iPhone is not being activated over a lengthy period of time, a couple of minutes, 5 minutes, it does what?
It locks.
And so what do you have to do every time that happens?
Unlock it.
And obviously Isaiah Chance didn't know your password because you're standing there right next to him, and what does he have to do?
He asked for the password that first time, but he's looking at me.
And I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 34. You know who this is, right? Charles Jones.
Yes.
You have known who he was since 2021 when you were at Rains High School, right?
I knew of him, yes.
You were well aware of him, right? This is something that you...
And see, that's what I'm saying. Just a simple story just like that. Now, we all know that this is in a close neighborhood, close, tight-knit. Now, I don't want to say tight-knit community, but, you know, things can get very, very small, right? And it's so, you know, like she knew of him, like, you know, she knew him. Like, y'all know, like, they were friends on, she was dating somebody that was in his circle or messing with somebody that was in his circle. That's the crazy part, is because they mess with people and then they switch to the other side. Then they switch to the other side. And I mean, you know him, you know of him, you know about him, right? I mean, even if you just know from your boyfriend telling you about him, you know. Now, you ain't got to say y'all best friends and you know everything, you know what he eating for lunch and what he doing, but you know. So I just think some things is just really not great in regards to the way she's doing, way she's presenting this.
Discussed a lot with your friend Jewel Jordan.
I only discussed him maybe 2 times.
At the time when you were doing that, did you date somebody by the nickname K Shorty?
We weren't dating.
You didn't date him either, right?
No.
You weren't upset talking about Jewel Jordan and Julio Foolio, Charles Jones recruiting all these young men that were getting shot up in this gang war?
I wouldn't say upset. I was just gossiping.
we'll get to that in a minute, but this is state 75C13. This is a photograph with you and Kay Shorty.
Yes, that's Therese.
Okay. And do you see what he's doing there?
Yeah.
He's throwing up like 12?
I don't know what the sign means. I
I
mean,
have no idea what that means, but you're posting this on TikTok, right? You love TikTok. You've talked about,
Yeah.
right? You posted on TikTok. You're both posing together.
yes, ma'am.
And despite the fact that you intimately know a lot of people who are associated with these gangs, you have no idea what it means when he's throwing up that sign.
No, I don't.
No idea whatsoever.
Overruled, go ahead.
You followed Charles Jones on Instagram, isn't that correct?
Maybe back then.
Did you ever unfollow him?
Probably.
You were still following him when this crime occurred, right, on Instagram?
I don't remember following him.
You don't remember? You never looked and you never saw any of these advertisements that Julio Foolio was going to be in Tampa on June 22nd?
No, I never seen those.
You did not like Julio Foolio back in 2021. Isn't that true, ma'am?
I mean, I wouldn't say a personal issue. When you say like him, didn't like him.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 75C2, conversation that you had with Jill Jordan. So I want you to read what you texted to her back on January 19th of 2021.
I said, but if you think about it, everybody dissing everybody. People from out east diss they side, so of course they're gonna say something, but it don't even be proper like that, what? Like that for real. Julio be the one talking shit, then all his little niggas come, then other extra people.
So you are talking about out east, correct? That is a territory of 1200.
Yes, ma'am.
And you're talking about how the people in 1200 dish they side, correct? And then you're also talking about Papa, that's Little Papa, right?
Yes.
And who's Little Papa?
He's a rapper.
And you know that he also has a gang affiliation, is that correct?
I mean, he doesn't claim it, so I don't know.
You know your boyfriend Isaiah Chance is in a gang, isn't that true?
I don't know that.
That's something you've told your best friend since you were little, Jill Jordan, that you knew that he was in a gang and that he was in it.
I never told her that.
You never
I
said
I've
that?
heard allegations of it, but when I asked him, he denies it, so of course I took his word.
In this particular conversation,
So we gonna believe that she didn't know that he was not in a gang? I'm not buying that. And not as close as all these this gang stuff sound like it is down there. Let's see.
Me and my friend died, yeah, I'm pointing out who did it.
and so now I want you to read to the jury what you texted your friend Jill Jordan on January 21st of 2021.
I said, girl, I don't like Fulio, laugh my fucking ass off, ugly ass bitch. He need to die. And shit, that was Will friend, fuck the cold shit. Then I said, bitch, he shot me and my friend died. Yeah, I'm pointing out who did it.
She said that with conviction, y'all. Like, that rolled off her tongue, like, like she still meant it. Y'all, did y'all even see her face when she did it? When she looked like, yeah, I said that. Like, I text that, look. It was like I don't know if she was happy to turn around and say this shit or not, but yeah.
That was Will friend, fuck the cold.
All had comments to calling. you guys are also watching what is going on social media between these warring rival gangs, aren't you?
Yeah, that day we're actually referring to a post, so we're reading the comments, but instead of putting it in the comments, we're texting it to each other.
Now I want you to read to the jury what you texted your friend Jewel Jordan on January 21st of 2021.
I said, girl, I don't like Foolio. Laugh my fucking ass off, ugly ass bitch. He need to die. And shit, that was Will friend. Fuck the cold shit. Then I said, bitch, he shot me and my friend died. Yeah, I'm pointing out who did it.
And so you don't like Julio Foolio. That's fair to say back in 2021, you didn't like him.
Yeah, that was my opinion when I was 17 years old.
And your exact words were, he need to die, correct?
Yeah, but I didn't mean it literally. I'm 17 just gossiping.
Okay. But you really are talking about your friend Will, and you're saying, fuck that code shit. If he shot me and my friend died, you're referring to Will and his friend Spaz that died.
Yeah, I was saying he knew probably who killed his friend. He should have spoke up. I'm saying if it's my friend, I'm going to tell who did it.
So you were upset that 6 Block, and you believe 6 Block and Julio Foolio's group were responsible for your friend getting shot, correct?
I mean, that was what was on the internet, and I wasn't upset. I mean, I'm just gossiping. I really don't care, honestly.
And then you emphasized it, right?
No, she emphasized
She
it.
emphasized it. Then I want you to go down here and say what you said, 1/22 of 2021.
I said, bitch, hold on, because I think Julio talking about Therese and his friends left my ass up. I do not like him.
Okay. And tell us again who Therese is.
Therese is the person I'm in a picture with.
And then what did you say?
I'm trying to put 2 and 2 together. I was reading the comments.
And then what did you say here?
No, that's her talking.
Oh,
At
I'm
the
sorry.
top.
What did Jewel Jordan say in
She
response?
said, that is Julio, though. He recruit a bunch of dumbass niggas who willing to die.
And then what was your response to that?
I said, right, and he started to realize. But first time I saw him, that shit clicked on. When Julio called we all in the garage, he talking about, nigga always want me to ride with him when he down here, so I could be the one that died, not him. I ain't nobody guard. I said, bitch, I was dying.
And what do you mean when you texted that?
I was in the garage with Therese one day, like just chilling, and one of his, I think that was his cousin or something. I hate it here. I hate it there.
Why would he hate it there?
I guess he's traumatized about it. Somebody you know died out there, you don't want to go out there.
And his next response to you? Then what is it that you're referring to after he tells you to stay loyal, right? He tells you that. He texts that to you after that, after he said he needed some time, on October 8th, now that we're talking, the
Yes.
day after Charles Jones, where they tried to take his life, right?
I mean,
He says to you, don't go run off normally, what you normally do, be loyal, stay loyal. That's what he said to you, right?
yes, and you're misinterpreting what he's saying. When he says stay loyal, he means don't go cheat.
Stay loyal. Just don't go cheat. So I just think that when she's talking in her statements and things, she just it's just kind of what the prosecution say. Like, she not giving up nothing unless you got her dead to rights on it. You know, and I mean I ain't mad at it, but it can look at like you being dishonest, you being a little aloof, you're not being, upfront and frank. And I think that's, like even with the detectives, because, whenever, and that was my other thing when I was listening to this over again, guys. So basically, what we can say is from her testimony that they basically conceded that the guys did it. Or am I the only one feel that way? I mean, I know they still got to go on trial and things like that next year, but are we conceding that the guys did it? Because everybody that's saying stuff or doing something up here or saying something, even down to her attorneys, they basically saying that the guys did it. You say she's saying it without saying it. I mean, because when she talk about the shooting, and we'll get to that part, when she talk about it, it's like, okay, we can't have all these coincidences. Like, we can't have all these coincidences, right? That can't all happen, right? This happens, they doing this, and this, y'all take off, things like that. Or that was more on the prosecute, that was more on her direct, wasn't it?
Why would I tell them that?
You never said who or gave descriptions. If you truly believed he had nothing to do with this homicide, then why wouldn't you just share information and tell them and give them descriptions, even if you didn't know their name, what they look like, and where they came from?
I mean, again, I didn't know for sure, so I didn't answer that. And I'm not about to do that job for them, put my life on the line, to be in the middle of that, so I didn't answer it. I answered everything pertaining to me. Anything about them, I didn't answer.
You didn't seem like you were afraid in that interview. Were you afraid in the interview or not?
I was, but I handled myself well.
Okay. You weren't afraid of Isaiah Chance?
No, he's not even in there, so why would I be?
So, well, then I don't understand. Were you afraid to give up their names because you're afraid of them? You're afraid of Isaiah Chance and Davian Murphy and Rashad Murphy? Or are you protecting them in that interview?
I wouldn't say I'm doing any of that. I mean, you understand it's about a gang. I'm a female. I don't want to be in the middle of it, so I didn't answer it. And I don't know for sure if they did anything at the time of that, so I didn't say anything.
Then why are you up here testifying about how Isaiah Chance hit you?
Because, I mean, that leads up to why I act the way I act out of town.
You were afraid of him or not? Are you afraid of him? Does he beat you? And are you afraid to stand up to him?
Yes, at times.
And you said, I think you said in your direct examination, that people can't really understand because they don't know when you cannot leave. Is that you said something to that
I
effect?
said people wouldn't understand a domestic violence relationship because you'll think, why don't you leave? Why don't you walk away? It's not that easy unless you're in it.
But that's not exactly true, is it?
It is true.
You say cannot leave. You did not live with him, did you?
No, I didn't.
You never lived with Isaiah Chance.
No, I didn't, but he knew where I stayed. He would pop up at my house, ring the doorbell all times of night, so I couldn't go nowhere. So
He never had financial control over you. He never paid your rent, did he?
I don't pay rent, so no.
You live with your parents.
Yes,
You live with two loving parents in a safe home. Isn't that true, Miss Andrews?
yes, I do.
And you never mentioned to your mother or your father that Isaiah Chance was hitting you or abusing you ever, did you?
I did.
You never reported it to police?
No, she asked me, but I didn't want to cause any problems with him or his family, so I left it alone.
So you had choices, didn't you?
That was the very last time, so I told them.
Are you afraid of him and do things because you are fearful of him? Is that what you testified to on direct?
Yes,
So fearful of him that you have to do everything he says. Is that correct?
at times, yes.
And you are claiming to this jury that you're not in a relationship with him anymore. Is that true, ma'am?
I'm not. I said he may think that because I never broke up with him, but I'm not.
You think that he thinks that because you still talk to him even though he is locked in jail, right?
Yes, I do still talk to him, and that's because of my issue. I don't want to cause any safety issues in his jail. He sends me verbal messages and where I'm at, so, I mean, I just keep him at ease. There's nowhere for me to go.
What safety issues? He is locked up for first-degree murder charges and cannot get to you. Isn't that true, ma'am?
I mean, you do know his ways in a jail. You can send messages to people. People look at me sideways. Oh, that's your boyfriend? He said this. He told me to tell you this. Like, it's safety issues. Like, literally before I came to trial, a deputy told me one of my co-defendants were trying to have me jumped. So I just do what I had to do.
You were also safely.
So dang, she must be some type of gangster. She say, you know, I just do what I gotta do. This is what I do in these streets, you know. Yeah, I still talk to him, you know, because I'm in jail, and this jail life, you know, they told me in the interrogation room that I'm small. Like, really? Like, okay, so where I'm confused at is, are you scared of them or are you not scared of them? Like, are you in a DV situation or are you not in a DV situation? Like, okay, you are, I don't know how the prison system work, okay? So I don't know. My last trial that we watched, they had a baby through the vent. All things are possible. So, I mean, is the prison system really like that? Y'all have to tell me because I have no clue. Okay. Okay. Well, you know, I guess, like I said, I know you can have a baby through the vents. So I don't know what all you can pass through the vents. So the vent baby. Yeah. Yeah. So I think if you can make babies through the vents, you can definitely do something else. So, You say the walls talk. Okay. Welcome in. Anybody that's joining us today on this Sunday fun day. We just looked over the motion to disqualify the judge. Right. So we just looked at the motion to disqualify the judge, and we seen that the judge denied. Yeah, I guess so. I guess they might have been doing it for goodness sake. I don't know. But I mean, even in the interrogation room, it's so funny because y'all know, like, she like, who is good as they? Who is good as that? You know, laughing about it, snickering about it. And she got this man name tattooed all on her neck. Like, girl, bye. You know who he is. Okay, but you gonna push it to the limit. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's too much. Like, certain things you just can't get off of. Like, it's just certain things that you're not gonna be able to walk down. You say to dismiss her abuse because he's not financially taking care of her is crazy. I don't think they were dismissing it because of that. I think that they were more or less, because it seemed like it's very selective when she feels like she's being abused. At least that's what I got from it. You know, it was just saying, like, you know, most people when they have abuse, like, they can't leave because the person taking care of them, or they in the person's presence and they beating them up, you know, DV and every day. So I don't know. I don't know if I feel the same way about that one. Yeah, now I can see that. I can see that in regards to them being desensitized. I can see that. You say she laughed because she thought they would be more professional and call him by his first name versus stage name. I mean, I don't have a problem with her laughing, but don't act like you don't know who he is. Like, you got his name. You can almost admit that in that interview. In that interview, when you watch it, you can almost see where she aloof. Like, she's not, and I ain't mad at her. Right? I'm not mad at what she said and how she said it and what she did, but that's a choice that she made, right? On how she wanted to handle it for her condition. So I'm not mad at that part. What I'm just saying is what it was. Like, yeah, she was being aloof. Unless they presented her with evidence or something, she was not admitting to anything. So they had to actually give it to her. And I'm not mad that she did that. That was just her choice to make. You know, they gave her the opportunity, not to say that she had to take it. But even after that, my problem with her is that even after she went back home to Chance. So we know that her loyalty, we know that she a ride or die, we know what it is, and she's still being loyal to him up here on the stand. And that's fine. That's her choice. So regardless of the fact that we think she did it or she didn't do it, we know she knew, right? We know she knew something. We know she knew something. We know she knew even after the fact, even if we're going to put her as accessory, because she even puts it down to the fact that she didn't even know what happened, right? She testified on direct stand, hey, I heard the shots in the air. He came back, we drove off. I didn't know if somebody was shooting in the air or what had happened. So she played like she didn't know anything. We got back to the Airbnb, the guys was already there. So yeah, I think that she did it the way she wanted to do it. She told us right here, hey, I'm handling it the way I want to handle it. I don't care what my attorney say. I don't care what nobody say. I'm doing this my way.
In jail, isn't that true, ma'am?
I want to say safely. You can get in a fight at any time.
Okay. There are all kinds of deputies, is that correct?
Yes, all of them don't do their job also, so.
And we're not talking about your safety from other people. We're specifically talking about your safety from Isaiah Chance, someone you claim to be so afraid of that you will go along and do anything for him, right?
I wouldn't do anything for him, but
You wouldn't go along with a murder plot for him?
no, he never told me anything about a murder plot.
And you wouldn't try to call him multiple times incorrectly from the jail, right?
What do you mean incorrectly?
You're not allowed to phone another inmate, can you?
I don't call him like that, so what do you mean?
You're right, you don't call him like that. You have to break policy of the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office and do some kind of three-way call involving Isaiah Chance's mother. Isn't that true?
Yeah, we do that.
You do it all the time, right?
Yes, when he asks for me, I do it.
As for you, you have to initiate your own phone call. He can't call you in the jail either, can he?
I said when he asks for me, I do it. If he tells me to call, I'm gonna call.
It's not just that he answers for you. You can't call him directly. Isn't that true, ma'am?
No, I can't.
You have to coordinate and you have to make arrangements with some third party who is not in jail so that you can talk to him. Isn't that true?
Yes, and like I said, it goes back to me keeping him happy. I don't want to cause any issues while I'm sitting here. If he gets mad, if I don't call him, it's no telling what he's going to say. I'm the odd one out of this. They can all turn around and say, oh, it was Alicia, and I'm not getting in the middle of that. So I keep him happy while I'm here. If he wants me to call, if he wants to talk to me, let me know about the baby. He lets me know, I let him know I'm okay. That's what I do.
You call him 5 to 10 times a day in there.
Yes, when he says, call back, I call back.
And you also do messages. There's a kiosk system where you can kiosk with him. Isn't that correct?
Yes, he texts me and I text him.
you have intimate conversations about your case, don't you?
Yes, when he asks, I let him know.
And he sends you messages which could be called sexting, right?
Yeah, he do. I keep him happy, like I said.
And you're no longer in a relationship with him, correct?
No, he thinks that.
And you call him multiple times a day, every day, for several months. Isn't that true?
Yes, like I said, I'm doing what I have to do. I'm not gonna let him know. I'm not gonna get on the phone and act like it's a change. I'm acting the same. I'm doing what I have to do.
Ma'am, you understand you're on trial for first-degree murder, right?
Yes, I do.
And it's for hanging out with him.
I do.
And you are still protecting him, right? To this day, you're protecting him.
I'm not protecting him.
You are still calling him and communicating with him, aren't you?
Yes, it's not protecting him though.
So much so that you call his mother, right?
I do.
And you have been advised, and you report to his mother that you don't care that your attorneys tell you not to talk to him. You're going to do it anyway, right?
Yes, because I feel like that's the best way to do it.
So you are so desperate to talk to him and have communication with him, you don't even care if it may be hurtful to your case.
I wouldn't say desperate, because when I did disappear and listened, he texted me from another person and said, "Why are you not listening to me? Why are you not responding? When are you going to get it to your big red forehead?" And all these other things. So I started back talking to him.
So now again, you're talking to him because you're still afraid of him, right? Even though he is locked up for first-degree murder charges and cannot go near you.
I didn't say physically come to me. I'm talking about other people.
You take advice from him, don't you?
I listen to it.
He discusses the case with you many, many times. Isn't that true?
Yes, because he knows I don't know, so he tries to make sure I know everything.
In fact, he tells you to kind of stay strong because the state thinks you're the weaker link. Has he told you that before?
Yes, he tells me that.
Have you responded to him on, let's see. Recently is June 27th of 2025. Did you tell them half the witnesses are dead, you're listening to Jacksonville, and they don't solve shit? I'm just lost because this is all pointless.
Said what?
Did you say to him, half of their witnesses are dead, you're listening to Jacksonville, and they don't solve shit? I'm just lost because this is all pointless.
Yes, I told him, and that's my opinion. I don't understand why I'm here. It's really about them.
So you're still talking about what you're charged with him?
Yeah, he's aware, so I can say that.
And he tries to tell you what you should do in your case, right? And he tries to tell you what is the plan about the Airbnb. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Yeah, and I don't control him, so he talks about what he wants to talk about.
Don't you say in response to him telling you all that, you don't got to say all that. Don't walk me through those stops. You said that, right?
Yeah, I stop him when he talks about the case because I already kind of know that. So he tries to let me know, and I already know.
It's not because you've
like she telling the attorney, like, look, hey, he be trying to talk about the case, and I kind of stop him because I don't want to talk about the case on the phone. On the phone, like she be having to stop him. Like, did y'all catch that moment where she was saying that? Like, wait a minute. Hey, nah, he be trying to talk about the case, and I have to stop him because I don't want him to talk about the case on the phone. It's like, really? Let's see. I don't know. She a true rider. That's all I can say. I'm gonna give it to her. She definitely should be on the TV one for my man special.
already discussed what you two are going to say, that you're on some kind of vacation to Tampa.
No, we haven't.
That's not what you're referring
talked
to?
about that, no. He's talking about the girl in the Airbnb.
On July 5th, 2025, you didn't tell his mother that you made the defense attorney's investigator so mad because you told him you're not going to leave until you want to, and that they can't tell you who you can talk to, specifically referring to him. Isn't that true?
I was referring to other people too, but him too.
Because you are not going to give him up. Isn't that true?
Like I said, I'm doing what I think I should do to keep him happy.
And that is calling him hundreds of times, multiple times a day.
Yes, you don't see the messages when he asks us. He says, can you call? I need you to call. Are you okay? How are you? How's the baby?
So at some point, when I say you guys are off and on, there are times where he doesn't want to talk to you. Isn't that true, ma'am?
At times.
And there are times that he blocks you, right?
Yes.
And right before, let's talk about June 17th of 2024, right? This is
Yes.
within a couple of weeks of this happening, right?
I think a couple of days. Yeah.
June 17th, 2024, he blocked you. So you got to resort to a text now chat, right? That's not a normal means of texting on an iPhone, right? This is a special app.
Yeah, that's the app, but pertaining to him, I always text on text now when he blocks me.
So he's blocked you before, right?
Yes, whenever he's mad, he blocks me.
So sometimes he's ended communication and broken up with you, right?
Not broken up, he just goes off for a day or two.
And so can you read to the jury what it is you texted this person that you're afraid of?
Oh, I said, bitch, you a sicko. Why you blocking me over a call I didn't even initiate? Trying to act like you mad, and I make people comfortable.
You need to speak, I'm sorry, Ms. Andrews, the court reporter's got to take down what you're
My
saying,
bad.
so you got to speak real slow, okay?
I said, bitch, you a sicko. Why you blocking me over a call I didn't even initiate? Trying to act like you mad, and I make people comfortable. I didn't do shit to make nobody feel comfortable. It was out the fucking blue. Why the fuck are you acting like it's my problem? You just wanted to have a reason to talk. I messed up when I was typing. To talk to ugly bitches you talk to. Everybody you come across and you touch, you fuck them up. You're not even mentally there and stable in the head for no relationship, even when I didn't do shit to your ass or start a conversation. You still fucking mad, the fuck. And then I said, and you acting like I'm not pregnant. You gonna talk to me one day, so I don't give a fuck about your attitude. And I said, bye, bitch.
So this reconciliation that you're talking about, this is what he...
Hearing that text message came out a couple days before they took this trip down to Tampa, right? Let me ask you guys now, when I first originally heard this message, oh, thank you, Fala. I didn't see that, Fala, damn it. Now you know if you done got a gifted membership from Fala, god damn it. God damn it. Damn it, Fala, thank you. Y'all make sure y'all spam that chat with Fala, damn it. What's up, my only fan? You know, okay, so this is what I want to know from you guys. So I did think of this, and y'all can tell me how y'all feel about it in the chat. When I seen that she had made that message to him, just walk this line with me. They had broke up, right? He was blocking her. She was trying to get back in some way, shape, form, or fashion. I was thinking that maybe she had self-esteem or some type of issues or something, because it seemed like this was not the first guy that she was trying to be a part of their life, and they didn't really want her to be a part of their life. Earlier in testimony that they were talking about. So I wonder in my mind, like, did she go on this trip? Like this all seemed like this is just loyalty based. Like, I think she was really trying to show, he called her out in regards to her loyalty before. So maybe it's just loyalty that she doing. Y'all think that is loyalty? I think that it could be loyalty. I think that she wanted to be loyal. She was trying to get back in his good graces for whatever argument they was in. He wanted her to ride down there. That's why she was okay with all the men being along, even if she didn't know anything. The only problem that I have is after everything happened, she knew. Yeah, right. Right. Who is that? That's exactly my thought when I'm saying this. Let me go back up. Get nationalized and wait. Y'all know I ain't gonna be able to figure it out real quick. But at Get Nation. National. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like, we have all, of course, all our stuff has not been caught on camera, right? In 4K. Like, this shit was stupid, but okay, because I know he had to know that he had cameras outside his house, but that's neither here nor there. But we done all been like one step away from making a decision, because I kid you not, most women, once he lay it right here on top of your forehead. We lost in the sauce. We can't see the trees beyond the forest or whatever, the forest behind the trees. I've been there, done that, probably did a whole bunch of questionable shit in my life, right? Thank God I didn't get caught, or thank goodness it wasn't a total disaster. But I totally get it. My only problem is I think that at some point in time you gotta fold it. Like, I mean, you gotta fold it, like, like kind of like playing poker. Like, you gotta know when to fold your hand or you gonna lose it all. Like, yeah, I tried to show my loyalty to him. I went down there. He told me we were not going to get caught, whatever. Like, I didn't know that this was happening. But after the fact, she knew. Like, why are they switching cars? Why are they riding back with an Uber? It's so many questionable things that any woman, I don't care how much you trying to be loyal to this man and not say anything, you're going to say something. It ain't that much on your forehead. It's just not. Like, it's just not. He ain't doing that much power. I just don't believe all of that. Right? I don't. Now, I know they probably didn't have some toxic stuff going on in their relationship. I won't deny that. But I don't think it was like to the point that like some people are trying to make it to be. Right? In my opinion. We only had her testify to something happening. Nobody else has testified to anything else. Nobody else has said anything about anything else happening to her. And it just, it just screams like BS. And I was just going to give her the whole credit that, she wanted to be a ride die. She came down there, but I just wanted her when she got an interrogation or either afterwards to fold. I wanted her to give up being a ride or die. I want her to be done with it. You say she got a pretty decent record. She got a record already? Hey, Ella Rose. Ooh, look at Barbara. Ooh, wee. Oh, look at they showing out today. Oh, now y'all know if y'all received them gifted memberships from Barbara. Y'all know what y'all gotta do? Y'all gotta say thank you, Barbara. You say never fold. She should have folded. Hell, she got the fold. I want her to fold because she got a baby. She got a baby. She had a baby. I mean, we got Fowler, damn it. She out here. We got Barbara, we got Marilda, boy. I'm like, wait a minute. Maybe I should join the party. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see. We gonna have a party now. It's gonna be a party now, right? It'll be a party. I tell you, I will go ahead and give some memberships out too. How about that? There you go. So whoever get them, there you go. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, Ella Ben Green. Welcome, welcome, welcome. He said, y'all showing out today. Welcome to all the new members, right? Yeah, but I just really wanted her to like, I don't know what I wanted her to be. I guess I really just did want her to be behind bars at the end of the day. And I know that we make bad decisions and we got to pay for those bad decisions. And when I just look at all these young lives, and, you know, at the end of the day, we do know somebody did lose their life, right? And there were lots of other people that were injured. People didn't have nothing to do with this. Nothing at all to do with this. So yeah, I guess I guess at the end of the day, I just hate, you know, I was on the fence the entire time through the trial. Like, oh, she guilty, she not guilty, she don't know nothing, she do know nothing. Like, I was on the fence the entire trial. I will admit that. But like I said, it's just certain things that when she come across, it's worrisome to me. And it's unfortunate that she doesn't even realize. It's almost like she doesn't realize, like it's still like a joke or a game to her, at least to me, in my opinion.
He is trying to stop communication with you, right?
This is one of the things he do. So when you say stop communication, he just disappears for a day. He doesn't even really mean it. He's gonna pop up the next day and be like, "What you doing?"
So you weren't trying to make this jury think when you first testified that there was domestic violence in your relationship and this reconciliation was you trying to get back with him and him trying to reconcile with you because of something he did, right?
Wait, can you repeat it?
Yes, I can. You're not trying to make this jury believe that he was the one trying to reconcile with you after he hit you or something, are you?
I don't know what you mean by that pertaining to the message. I'm just cursing him out.
No, I said when you guys get back together, I thought you told the defense attorney on your direct that this was some kind of reconciliation trip. You guys was trying to get back together, right?
It was. After I sent that, he did eventually end up texting me, not on there, but he texted my phone and we're back cool. We always do that.
And why is his little brother coming on this reconciliation trip with you?
I mean, I don't know that. That's something you have to ask him. I didn't know he was even going.
But you know why you were going, right?
Yes, he invited me and I thought it was going to be us two.
And it wasn't, right?
Yeah.
And you get to an Airbnb and you're only there for a day.
Yes.
And you go nowhere except for 3 clubs, is that correct?
Yeah, and McDonald's.
And again, not with him and Davian Murphy, right?
Yes.
So what exactly was planned for this trip where you two were going to get back together after fighting?
It wasn't necessarily get back together. It was just to spend time. I didn't have a plan. Oh, if we get down here, go here, go here. If we go out, we go out. If we don't, I would be fine with that too.
So now it's not a reconciliation trip.
No, we are getting back cool, but I'm saying it wasn't a big deal to go out nowhere. That was his decision.
You kind of just testified that he didn't spend any alone time with you that entire night, right?
He was up there, but eventually he would go his own way.
Okay. You said that he didn't go with you anywhere, and you did not go with him to when they first checked out teasers around 10. Is that correct?
Yeah, I was still in the bed at that time.
And you lied to law enforcement in that interview when you said it was just the two of you, right?
The two of us went, because I mentioned Sean too.
You did, but that wasn't until later on in the conversation. When they first asked you about the Airbnb and the door, you specifically said, it's just me and him. Do you remember hearing that?
Yes, I did say that, because I meant like when we first came in, it was just me and him.
So again, there was no planned story that if the two of you got caught, that it was just going to be you and him on a romantic getaway.
We never talked about caught, there's nothing to get caught about, because I didn't do anything.
So again, no conversation ahead of time if you were to get caught about what your story would be.
He never told me nothing about getting caught. When he got interrogated, he came back and told me that's what happened. And then he said, you don't have to worry about that because we didn't do anything.
When did you have the conversation with him about his interrogation?
When it was the first time they searched his house.
Before you were in.
Well, damn, Barbara. Oh, damn, wait a minute. Wait a minute, Barb. Barb said she got some stuff to say. She said she got some stuff to say. She said, how about 20 of y'all get on up in here? Oh, Barb, thank you. Now, y'all know if y'all received a gifted membership from Barb, y'all know y'all better thank Barb. She said, welcome to the SweetP gang. Welcome to all the new members. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Wow, Barb. All I asked for was for boardwalk. So we can go have, look, y'all. I got my park place. I ain't kidding. If anybody got boardwalk out there, can y'all let me know so we can go half in on this RV? Barb said she got it. I'm gonna have to go where she at so I can get it. Ooh, wee. Ooh, wee. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, so much McDonald's talk. I mean, our girl Alicia, she went all the way to Tampa, 3.5 hours away, and they had to go half in on the McDonald's. Did y'all hear her testify to that? Talk about they went half in on some McDonald's. Some McDonald's. I couldn't believe it. I said, you tell me this is what we did. I'm like, girl, ain't nobody going all the way down there to go half in on a McDonald's. Like, where they do that at? And y'all supposed to be going to clubbing? That don't work. You say McDonald's. I know everybody between that and In-N-Out. The last was I heard with the little Dirk one, they went to In-N-Out. I'm like, oh, everybody want a burger. Ain't nothing like a good greasy burger, right? You say at Walmart. I know. The only person that wanted to tarnish our good old Tarjay, because we had some people that wanted to mess up Tarjay. That old Monica Cimitelli, she wanted to mess up Tarjay. Right? Yeah. Well, she didn't make her baby through the vents. That's what I could tell you. They didn't have no money or jobs for that matter. I don't know how they get all these weapons. Did y'all see all them weapons that boy Sean had or his mama had? Even his mama. I know you didn't get you a ton, Barb. Oh my goodness. I gotta see it. Are you? I know you done gifted. She done gifted. I'm gonna tell you how many you gifted. 35. You done gifted 35, boo. I don't even know what to do. Yeah, everybody make sure that they can accept gifted memberships. Therapist is putting the instructions in there on how you can accept it. Yeah, I just yeah, this girl. I just want her to not. I want her to not I want her to I just wanted her to make better choices. I want all of them to make better choices. This stuff is so stupid to me.
Interrogated by law enforcement?
Yes, ma'am.
So there was some discussion about what it is that law enforcement was going to be questioning you about in that interview, right?
He didn't mention the guy. He just said our trip out of town.
Okay. Such a coincidence, right? He mentions the trip out of town. You still aren't suspicious. You have still no idea a murder happened. But after he's arrested for not a homicide, just for what?
It
A
was
resist?
resisting arrest.
You guys are talking about the trip to Tampa.
I mean, not in detail. He just said the trip.
But he wasn't arrested in Tampa, was he? He was arrested in Jacksonville by Duval County Sheriff's officers. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Yes, but I'm saying after they arrested him, he
for
let me know
leaving-
what it was for.
For leaving the scene, right?
No.
So what? Oh, for resisting arrest. Nothing that had to do in the charges of Tampa, right?
No, they left a search warrant and it said the conspiracy thing on there and something else.
Jacksonville, Duval County left the conspiracy and murder charge up there with
I don't
them?
know if it was Jacksonville, but it was on one of the papers.
And so that's what led to a conversation of you all being down in Tampa, is that correct?
Yeah, he just said it was about the trip to Tampa.
So when you testified to this jury that you had no idea why Tampa officers were pulling you in for that interview, you were lying up there on the stand?
That's not what I said. I mean, he didn't go in full detail about what they were coming to about Tampa. He just said the trip in Tampa.
You said you had no idea why these officers were pulling you into that interview room. Isn't that
And I
what you just
meant,
testified
because when they
to?
came to my house, they were coming for resisting arrest, so I didn't know why Tampa was coming to talk to me.
But that's not what you just said, because you said after the resist charge, before your interview, you and your boyfriend, Isaiah Chance, were talking about what happened in Tampa.
That was way before, like when he got arrested.
So let's talk about some more lies that you told law enforcement. You said that you could not remember how it was you got through the back door of the Airbnb, right? You have any memory issues?
No, I'm not slow.
Overruled, go ahead. I'm sorry, what was the answer?
Any
I said
memory
no,
issues?
I'm not slow. What do you mean, memory issues?
Well, they're talking to you within a couple of months of you coming to Tampa, right?
Yes.
You don't come to Tampa every day, right?
No.
And you were with your boyfriend at this Airbnb, correct?
Yes.
And you saw those videos of you at this front door. Can you take a look at the photo behind you?
And for the record, what are you showing her?
I'm showing her State's Exhibit 60. You recognize this Airbnb?
Yes.
And you saw the other video, State 61, where you are on the Ring camera, right?
Yes.
You're only on that Ring camera entering this front door 2 times, right?
Yeah, I think it was 2 times.
On June 22nd of 2023.
Yes.
And then you are not on that front door Ring camera at all, correct?
No.
And they don't just ask you about the front door. They ask you, you leave 2 times and come back, right?
Yes, I did.
You left and you went to the McDonald's with Davy and Murphy and your boyfriend Isaiah Chance, right?
Yes.
and you didn't go out this front door, and you didn't come back this front door, right?
Right?
Can you take a look at the video, ma'am? We're gonna show you how it is you get to the back door of this Airbnb. This is the back door, right? This is how you would have to get in when you're going to the back door, right? You got to walk through this grass pathway. And then open this door, this gate, right? And then it takes you to the sliding glass doors, right?
Yes, ma'am.
They didn't just ask you about the front door. They asked you what door you got in when you came back from the McDonald's, right?
Yes, they did.
And you didn't tell them, if you have nothing to hide, and we're just talking about an Airbnb, you didn't just say, I went through the back door, right?
Yeah, I didn't say that.
You lied, right?
I don't think I answered it.
You said, I don't remember.
Yeah, and I probably was aggravated at the time, so.
But it's a lie nonetheless, right?
Yeah.
Because certainly you're not going to make the jury believe that you going through some dark pathway in the middle of the night to leave and then get back is something that you're not going to remember, right?
I mean, not necessarily. It wasn't a big thing to remember that day.
Even though you're being questioned on a first-degree murder charge, you can't even tell them that you just left the back door to go to McDonald's?
Yeah, but I'm saying I didn't really remember that, so, and I was aggravated, so.
It's a lie. You lied to law enforcement knowing they're investigating a first-degree homicide.
Yeah, but he was just asking me about a back door, so I didn't see any relevance.
So it's okay to lie to law enforcement if you don't think it's relevant, right?
No.
Except for yours, they have to go through that back pathway to load all of those hubby guns, right?
I mean, I can't answer that. I didn't see them carried in there.
And you didn't see Davy and Murphy in there either, did you?
Not when I first got there, no.
But eventually you did see him, right?
Yes, later on.
States Exhibit 38A. So again, you saw him at the Airbnb?
Yes.
He's staying at the Airbnb?
I mean, if you consider that staying.
You lied to law enforcement about there being any other individual at that Airbnb other than you, Isaiah Chance, and his little brother, right?
Yeah, I didn't answer anything about the other people.
So that's a lie, right, ma'am? You lied to them about Davy and Murphy, a member of 1200, or an associate of 1200, being at that Airbnb.
Yeah, I didn't want to answer anything about them, so I didn't answer.
Also not relevant, right?
I mean, I wouldn't know, so.
36A. You don't know who this is, right?
At the time I didn't, but I do now.
You rode in a car with him for 3.5 hours, right?
Yes, I also went to sleep. I didn't really look at him like that.
You have been to his house for a barbecue. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Yes.
He was introduced to you by your boyfriend of over 3 years of his second family, right?
Yeah.
He introduced you to all of his family members, right?
I didn't say all of his family members.
You said he introduced you at that barbecue and said, this is my second family, right?
Yes, but I don't know if that's his real family members.
So you're suggesting to this jury that when you are being introduced by your boyfriend to his second family, that he posed some fake people next to him?
I'm saying I don't know if he was talking about everybody that was standing there. Could have been talking about particular people.
But certainly Sean Gathright was there, right?
Yes, ma'am, he was there.
And he's one of the people he's saying, this is my second family, right?
No, he said little brother to him.
Part of his family. And then the rest of the people was his second family, right?
Yeah, you considered them second family.
And you care about Isaiah Chance?
I did.
And you would have us believe that after he introduced you to his little brother, his second family, you went off in some second room and never looked at his face?
I didn't go off to the second room. I just got a plate and went back to the car.
You hid in the car, right?
Yeah, I don't really talk much, so I got back in the car.
Oh, so you never had a conversation with him?
No, I just said hey and bye.
And you can't tell that this person in 36A is the same person in 36B?
I mean, at the time, it didn't really look like him. I just glanced at the picture. I said no.
And in the entire 3.5 car ride, you never looked at his face either?
I'm not staring him down, so I mean, no.
And at the entire time that you're at the Airbnb with him, you never looked at his face or had one conversation with him?
I didn't have a conversation with him, but I maybe glanced.
You were walking next to Isaiah Chance at Teasers. You were walking next to him at that parking lot when he was at Truth 18. I'm not going to play the videos again. You saw that. You guys were walking right next to him.
If you consider that right next to him, yes.
Some points you were a little behind him, is that correct?
Yes.
And some points you were right next to him, isn't that correct?
Yes.
And there were points when he has that phone, your phone, up to his ear.
Yeah, at certain points.
And at one point, when he has it up to his ear, he has to give it to you so you can do what?
Put the code in. That was at the first club.
And that's right, put the call in, right? There is a call that is happening, and
I said the code.
the code. But there is a call happening. He's actually on the phone, right?
At the first club, he attempts to make a call, yeah.
Attempts, right? It's literally up to his ear.
Yeah, I don't think it went through.
Oh, because you're right next to him, you would know, right?
No, I mean, he didn't say anything, so that's why I said I don't think it went through.
And at some point, he hands it to you so you can do what?
I mean, I didn't put the code back in after that.
Just the one time?
Yes.
It didn't go off any other time that you were with him from the entire time to Teasers, to Truth 18?
I mean, later on, I think, yeah. At the next club, yeah.
What about in the car?
No, and the car was still unlocked.
And you never heard him utter one word on that phone while you were next to him in the parking lot at Teasers?
Teasers just the first club, right?
Yes, ma'am.
No, he didn't say anything.
And he never said one thing the entire time when you guys are sitting in that parking lot at Teasers at the same point when Charles Jones is there.
He said something, but he didn't say anything about him.
What did he say?
He just was saying how all the people were just standing there, standing around.
He had never had one phone call?
I mean, he tried to call, but I don't know. Again, I don't know if he went through.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit Number 94C1. You see this when he's on the phone actually sharing a live location with Sean Gathright that's occurring at 2 a.m. You see that?
Yes, ma'am.
He does that multiple times. So he has your phone a lot in that car, right?
Yes.
And so anytime there's inactivity on the phone, you got to do what for him?
Unlock it, but he never locked it back. If he didn't respond, he just went and got on something else.
He doesn't lock the phone, right? That's something that happens automatically based on time, right?
Yes.
When that phone locks up in the parking lot, it's not because he locked it, it's because there's a timing mechanism on your iPhone that makes it go dark, right?
I mean, yeah, but the first time we got the car, it's my phone. He stops me and asks for it, so it's not unlocked when he asks for it.
And then at some point, he starts texting NIGGA, pick up the FNO. He says that. He doesn't text it just once at 2:31. He sends this text again at 2:31 and 24 seconds. So he wants somebody to pick up that effing phone. Are you claiming when he's texting that, he's not saying anything to you?
No, not about that.
Do you see him desperately going like this?
No, not like you rushing, you just regularly typing.
He just casually texts,
Yes.
pick up the effing phone, twice.
Yeah.
And that was something that if he had done it very erratically, you would have noticed, right?
Yeah, but he wasn't.
That might have tipped you off that something pretty important was happening, right?
I mean, if you say so.
So he's just casually typing that in, and then he's sharing the location again later, 2 hours later. But after this exchange, he never gets a phone call. There's no conversation in that car.
I don't remember him having a conversation there.
But he's not sending one other text after he desperately texts that twice, right?
I don't think he did.
You don't think, or you're not willing to tell us?
I don't really know what he texts, so.
And you don't remember or hearing him have any conversation in that car?
Not right there, no.
And you remember Detective Ramos when he was sitting next to you and he was kind of acting out what he thought happened after he saw the video footage and some of the messaging, that he's right next to you in that car and he's saying, he's sitting this close to you, right? He's in the driver's seat, right?
Yes.
And you are in the passenger seat, right?
Yeah.
Remember that exchange? And he kind of imitates and acts out, hey, get here, get here. He's going into the club now. You better get here now. That you're claiming something like that never happened.
No, I told you what he said.
Okay.
Only time he said something was when he flipped the camera and said it was packed and where y'all at.
Do you also remember, oh, so now they said where you're all at, right?
I'm talking about when he took the picture on the screenshot. That's what I said he said.
Okay. Did you know who he was talking to?
I mean, no, but I assumed it was his friends.
Do you remember when law enforcement specifically asked you about the black Chevy Impala?
Yes, ma'am.
That black Chevy Impala happened to be at the Home to Suites, correct?
I mean, yeah, but at the time I didn't know that.
You didn't see the black Chevy Impala when your boyfriend was circling around the parking lot, not once, but twice?
No, I didn't see that car.
That was a car that you had ridden down to Jacksonville with Sean Gathright, right?
Yeah.
And you didn't recognize that car in the parking lot?
I mean, I'm not gonna know if it's them though. I don't know if it's them.
So just a coincidence that you happened to be at Home to Suites, right?
I mean, I'm not driving, so I can't tell you why he went there.
You got out of the vehicle with Isaiah Chance at both of those clubs, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you said on your direct examination that you went up to the bouncers, right?
Yes, ma'am.
That's a lie, right?
I wasn't referring to those clubs. I was referring to the Players Club.
The detectives never mentioned the Players Club to you in that interview, right?
No, he showed me a video of a parking lot, so I just assumed it was that club.
He showed you the video of the two of you walking out of that club, correct?
No, he showed me a parking lot, the first video when I said that.
He also showed you Julio Foolio, is that correct?
He did.
At the front door.
I believe he did.
And they specifically asked you at Teasers and at Truth 18, the two clubs that you went to, whether or not you had talked to the bouncers, right?
I think he did ask me.
And you said that you had spoken to them at both and that the price was too high, correct?
Again, I was talking about Players Club. I had the clubs mixed up at the time. I didn't know the names, and I didn't say specifically that. I said I'll talk to the bouncer, the guys that be at the front door.
And there's no at Players Club, right?
No. I said no.
You know that there's no video footage at Players, right?
I mean, if he would have investigated it, he would have found it probably.
And there is video footage at Teasers and Truth 18, correct?
Yeah, because that's all the detective went and looked for.
And you admit that you never went to any of the bouncers at Truth 18, right?
No, again, when I bring up the bouncers, I was referring to Players Club.
So you and your boyfriend on your reconciliation trip just went to walk in the parking lot of Teasers, right?
Teachers is the first club?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's all you did, right? You just walked in the parking lot. You didn't even come close to the front door.
I mean, yeah, we were standing there, but it's his decision. He didn't want to go in there, so.
And you have no say in the matter on your reconciliation trip, whether or not you actually get to go into the club?
I mean, I didn't have an issue with it. If he didn't want to go, he didn't want to go.
So you're just happy on this trip to get back together with just walking in the parking lot?
I wouldn't say that.
Well, then you go to the second club, Truth 18. That's the club with the second story on the second floor.
Yes, ma'am.
And that same thing happens. You just walk in the parking lot, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm following him.
Yeah. You don't even really walk up to the door. And it's at the same point when Charles Jones is at that location.
I mean, I didn't know he was there, so.
But you're okay just walking in the parking lot, right?
No, actually, I was irritated. I didn't really care to go in that when he chose the last club. After he took me to 2 locations, we didn't go anywhere. At that point, I am aggravated, so.
Well, you said they didn't go in because it was packed, right?
That's what he said.
Well, there was, at the time when you're walking on that video, there aren't tons of people in that parking lot, right?
It was people parked on the side as well.
You don't even walk up those stairs to see how many people are inside, right?
We went by how many cars are outside.
Oh, so that's the definition of how a car is, or how a club is packed, by the cars, right?
I mean, to young people, yeah.
You said the next morning that that Isaiah Chance, the one time he did come in, it was to what? So you could look at his outfit, give an outfit check?
Yeah, he was showing me various outfits, laying him on the bed. He said she could put back on what he had on because he didn't take any pictures. And that's what we were talking about.
Because he cares how he looks like, right?
Sometimes.
He got into a war with Julio Foolio online because Julio was making fun of him wearing fake designer clothes, right?
I didn't know of that.
You had no idea about that?
No.
But he is doing an outfit check with you because he's concerned about it, right?
I mean, not really. He's just saying, what do you think I should wear? Like a regular person.
And the two of you, you said you're going clubbing, right?
I mean, supposed to be.
Right. And how do you up when you go clubbing?
I mean, this will be our second time going clubbing, so he wears whatever he wants to wear. When I go, I just wear whatever I want to wear.
You just kind of said that he's very controlling about what you wear on your direct examination. And as a young woman, when you go clubbing, you get dressed up, right?
Yeah.
In fact, on your phone, you had hundreds of photographs on your phone and videos of yourself, right?
Yes, ma'am.
He was wearing, it was June in Tampa, right?
Yeah.
He was wearing a gray hooded sweatshirt with the hoodie all the way pulled up and a COVID mask.
Okay.
To go clubbing.
Yeah, you don't really go out, so I don't know.
It's there, it's a long tattoo, and it goes all the way down your chest, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So you're familiar that he calls himself Gutta.
Yeah.
And despite the fact that you have that tattoo on your body, you have never referred to him as Gutta?
No, I still call him by Zay.
That's not the only place on your body that you have that Gutta tattoo, is it?
No, I have another one behind my ear.
I'm going to show you state 75C11. That's it right there. So
Yes.
not once, twice,
Yes, ma'am.
referencing Isaiah Chance,
Yeah.
someone who you're no longer in a relationship, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So it wasn't a lie to law enforcement when you said that you don't call him that.
No, it wasn't a lie.
Let me have one moment.
Yes.
You know what I will say with listening to her testimony? I mean, I guess, you know, in all honesty, like she probably did pretty doggone good. Only because she not elaborating, right? So she not giving too much. She, if they ask, you know, a very specific question, then she's answering it. She not giving away nothing. So I don't know. Like, I guess that's the best thing that you want for your witness to do. You want for a defendant to testify. I think when people get up there and they talk too much, it, you know, they did themselves a hole. Yeah, it's definitely, I can see the rehearse, Stacey. And but what I'm saying is that even with her, with them prepping her and stuff like that, you see, like, she not going into extra. She like, well, he didn't ask me that. You know, he didn't go into that. Like, that's why I didn't answer that. It's not particularly that I'm lying to you. You didn't ask that. So if you didn't ask that, I didn't answer it. And I guess that's kind of fair. To be honest, like that's kind of fair game. Like, if you didn't ask the question, that I'm not about to give you the answer. Yeah. So I guess, I mean, she did pretty good. Because I'm sure that's how they told her. You say McDonald's gutter. I'm hungry again, right? I tell you. Yeah, she said that she wasn't going with the defense. I mean, not with the defense, but with the police, she was like, you know, she wasn't doing a job for them. They was gonna have to do their own job, which is fair, right? That's what, you know, they need to do their own job. Yeah, she said the wings was too expensive. She said that was too expensive for her. They had to go half in on the McDonald's. When she said they went half and half on the McDonald's, I was like, oh, I can't even understand this. Not to go 3 hours away. Like, we not going to some fancy restaurant, nothing. You said she need to teach a class on testifying? I would have liked to seen that if she was gonna pull this DV situation out. I would have liked for her to show some emotion during those periods of times. I would have liked to see her cry or get emotional about how scared she might have been, or, you know, when she was showing the pictures of her eye, like kind of tearing up about any type of emotions that she felt. Because I just feel like, and maybe it's just me, I just feel like when people have been like really like I don't know, I'm not saying that she was DV'd or not. In my opinion, most people that I see that have been in DV relationships, afterwards, when they get on the stand or when they're talking about it, it brings back so many emotions that even if they're not crying or upset or emotionally traumatized by the event itself, just the thought of it brings it up. In the previous trial, you saw her eyes watering. I ain't seen her. This the only trial she been in. I ain't, unless you're talking about emotion, but I ain't seen nothing. Yeah, I get that they're taught to not show any emotions, and I don't know. I guess that I know crying don't mean innocent. I know it don't mean innocent. Trust me, I done seen people take it to trial class. I do have a cry class for you guys that are new. The take it to trial cry classes to teach defendants when they do take the stand when it's appropriate times to show emotion and cry. But I do feel like just being human and being I don't know. I don't care. I don't know. I guess maybe because I'm not in that situation. But what I will say is that I be feeling like when we look at these defendants on the stand, when we look at defendants that are sitting at the table and they are looking at the gruesome photos of an autopsy, or they are doing certain things, like I just be wanting some emotion. Like if you can laugh, she can giggle. I'm pretty sure her attorneys is not telling her to show that type of emotion, right? I mean, y'all know the judge seeing everything. The judge then told the attorney, look, I see you over there making faces throughout this whole trial. So I can only imagine that she been seeing Alicia over here. And remember, yeah, that could be true. You know, I thought that when she was in the interview, guys, I really thought that she was probably nervous. And that's why she was trying to downplay everything. I thought she was just trying to be nervous. She was nervous. You say, but she asked for makeup. Yeah, you see, they did that one day. They didn't do that again. After everybody clipped it and showed that they were doing makeup, like that's probably seemed very inappropriate. But I can see why she would want it. You say the defense was too busy reading YouTube chats, right? Building their case against the judge. Yeah, I just think that they just I mean, like I said, I do, with listening to her testimony on cross-examination, when it was happening at first, I seen the prosecutor, she was firing them questions like they were coming out real quick where she couldn't really think, at least to me. And I was like, okay, the prosecution team, they really getting this, right? But I think that now that I'm going back and we kind of watching it again, I think that in these parts, like she really she answering just what the questions are, nothing more, nothing less. That's it. That's all she doing. And I think that's probably perfect. Right? So yeah, at the end of the day, Stacey, yep, that's right. She has been convicted. Yeah, she had her baby in jail. Yeah, I think the baby came in March. Yep, so she has a baby. Hey, at the one last breath, welcome to the chat. From my understanding, and welcome to anybody that I missed. From my understanding, I think it's 15 to 30. I think it's like 15 to 30 that she may be facing. Y'all know sentencing is December the 8th. You say when she get out, she'll make money. I don't know from what, but I mean, I'm pretty sure it's something she can find. Well, we know she probably not getting no probation. I don't think she getting no probation. Yeah, I'm not sure in regards to the pregnancy, but they probably know that she didn't had a baby. I think it kind of came out in some type of testimony. I think it did come out because she just in this cross examination, she was like, he asked about the baby. I don't know if they caught on to it. Yeah, Serenity. I think a lot of people, and welcome to the chat. I think that everybody thinks of it a little different when they hear snickering and laughing at the different things that the detectives. I really don't think she knew the seriousness of her situation at that point in time, because like I said, she was not arrested at that point in time, and she literally left there and she went right back and laid back up with him. And I don't know why they didn't come up with a better plan. Because she knew what evidence, even if they didn't see it, she knew what they saw. I mean, because they had it all. Like, they had it all. All they wanted to know, they just wanted her to confirm who was in the car and who was here, and she did that. So you say she probably get a book deal? I don't know. I mean, a book about what? Yeah, well, Jay will. The baby may have made him feel sorry for her, but unfortunately, the judge is the person that's going to sentence her on December the 8th. You can see people buy a book about what? What would her book? I'm just curious. What would you want to hear from her? I'm just being nosy, just being nosy and just thinking outside of the box. Like, a book about what? Like, I wouldn't want to hear anything she probably got to say. Like, what would she say? What was she gonna do? A OJ? If I did it, this is how I would have did it. That's the same thing. Therapist, you was thinking the same thing. Like, OJ, if I did it, like, don't nobody. Nah, I don't want that. Yeah, I don't think I want it. I don't think I want to hear that. My night going to the club, man, bye. Yeah, books cost too much. I'm paying when I don't know about y'all, but when I invest in the book, like, it got to be worth it, because it got to be something that you want to read over and over again. God, I told y'all, and is it me, or did the lead attorney on here, did y'all think like he did too much? I mean, we seen the one attorney, he did the opening statements, right? My rhyming guy, he was dropping the bars. He was like, she was with her boo. She wasn't part of the crew. She packed a girl bag, not a gun bag. Like, he was dropping bars, and I just knew he was going to drop these bars at the end and hook us up. I was like, he gonna drop these bars for me at the end, and that way I can see if he would have had them rhymes. And the lead attorney, Jeremy, he tried to drop some bars. It didn't work. It didn't work because he said she was in the group. No, she wasn't in the loop, and she wasn't in the group or something. But he said it so spread apart that it didn't go with the rhyme. I was like, man, where is my guy? His opening when he got in, I don't know if y'all seen it, but wait a minute. I thought his openings, he was something else, boy. This is probably why the judge got mad at them. This is why the judge got mad at. I'm about to show y'all right now. Because she probably said this man then lost his ever-loving mind. That's what happened. That's what happened right there. Right there. That's what happened. That's who they should have had. He is something that they should have had him. They should have had him do the closing. But the lead attorney, like he did everything. I don't think anybody else did anything but except for the one girl, she got checked in regards to rolling her eyes and her mess. And then the other young lady, she was the I don't know, did she question anybody? I don't think she questioned anybody, not that I can recall. Not that I remember. Wait a minute. My guy here. This is my guy. This is my
Alicia Andrews killed Charles Jones. No evidence whatsoever that Alicia Andrews wanted Charles Jones dead. No evidence whatsoever that Alicia Andrews did anything to help that group of men kill Charles Jones. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you're not just here to deliver a verdict. You are here to right a wrong. And so are we.
Woo! Y'all see how he slammed down on that table? He said, look, y'all are here to right a wrong. And so are we. Like, okay, all right, get my attention, sir. Get my attention. Yeah, it was dirty, and the judge definitely told them the entire time. Right, that's probably why the judge, he set the tone. The judge was peed off from that point on. He probably shouldn't have did that. You say he did everything, and I don't think he was the strongest. You talk about the lead attorney? Yeah, the Chat GPT lawyers. Oh my goodness. Oh gosh, he was like, when he slammed, because I couldn't understand why he was sitting down the entire time, because I can't stand when he's sitting down and they talking to us. And when he slammed his hands on the table, I said, oh, this what we doing? No, I didn't. Oh, he did another trial? No, this is my first trial seeing him in. He a Tubi attorney. I was like, dang, he just slammed down on the table. I'm like, oh, he got to do closings, right? Because I just knew he was going to be rhyming. But he didn't do the closing, so I don't know. I don't know what to say. That he didn't do. It reminded you of Hilton and YSL. Oh, I know when he did the closings, when he did the closings, yeah, look, oh gosh, like I thought when when the defense did the closing, I'm like, oh my gosh, is he talking about the Jungle Book? Like Miss Love? Like what is we doing here? Don't nobody want to hear about the Jungle Book. Oh gosh. I'm like, Miss Love talk about, King Slime. He Jungle Man, and he the king of the jungle, and I don't know. I'm like, okay, whatever. Yeah, we'll be in there watching that sentencing tomorrow for that guy. I ain't even give him a name. Yeah, we did watch her. She recently was on a trial that we just watched. That Georgia lost because he was acquitted. Jay Will said she gonna look pretty to those women in prison. She's small. That's so sad. Well, we definitely appreciate everybody coming in, and everybody, we can all have opinions and talk and you can be what you wanna be, right? And live in color. Y'all remember that? You can do what you wanna do and live in color. Oh, I'm showing my age. Okay, let me stop. All right. We're not doing in living color. We just got to be respectful and be cool with each other. And it's okay. And it's okay, right? It's okay. We okay up in here. We okay. We gonna be all right. We gonna be all right. Everybody got different opinions. Would you say we all probably the same age? Oh, thank you, Serenity. Yeah, we in these courtrooms every day. So definitely come on up in here. We be kicking it in all these courtrooms. So yes, thank you. We be watching them all. That's why we can kind of like compare and and especially for other trial watchers, right? You can kind of like compare these things. We got Lil Durk coming up. I almost think that he might win his case. A lot of people may not think he will, but I think he can. So we'll definitely see how that goes. We got that Fed case coming up. We got our OnlyFans trial that's gonna be coming up. It's not gonna be till next year, but yeah, got a lot of good trials that's coming up for anybody that likes to. Thank you, Jay Will, for real. Thank goodness you ain't like the wheel to go crazy that was mentioned in this trial. They had a wheel go crazy up in this trial that was mentioned. One of the members. I decided that I was gonna be Whopper with the Chopper. I'm changing my name. Whopper with the Chopper. Y'all know that's my name, boy. When they mentioned that name, I was done. Like when you got a name Whopper with the Chopper, like what the dang, you can't do nothing with that name. I mean, yeah, when it comes up in January, yeah, they pushed it back. If they, I don't know, he, Jarvis butthead. He got so much stuff on him. I just want him to plead out. I don't even want to hear all that. I don't want to hear all of that. But apparently, I don't know. I know they moved it back to January, so we'll definitely be in there if we do it. Yep, January. Yeah, and they just keep charging him and charging him and charging him and charging him and charging him. Shit, I'm so over it. Yeah, Lil Durk's case won't be televised. I can kind of tell you that now. It's in Fed court, so it won't be televised. So it won't be televised. It'd be kind of like, you know, kind of like the tweet thing, like a Diddy thing. If you watch the Diddy trial, kind of going in, looking at the tweets and stuff like that. So, depending on, I know the case is pushed back to January, so we'll see. I'm not that far from California. I wouldn't mind going down there and taking a gander and looking for some live courtroom action. You say it's too emotional for you? Yeah. Yeah, it's really disgusting. That's the best way I can put it. It's very disgusting. Disgusting. I don't know what's going on in Detroit, because in Detroit, they the only place that I know that can get rid of bodies. I'm trying to figure out, in this time frame that we talking about, where they can catch everybody on 4K cameras doing everything, like in this case, for instance. I mean, like, this guy, he couldn't even wipe down his car and not get caught. Like, Sean had the sense to wipe down the car and still got caught wiping down the car. What are we doing? I'm like, gosh. So we got all this stuff, but then you got people in Detroit that can get rid of whole bodies. You can hear my mouse scrolling? Yes, it's probably going to be open to the public, Serenity. Really? I don't know how. I didn't even think I was doing nothing on it, but it could be. You say they have war in LA and Chicago. Stay home. Hey, if I go, it's just gonna be in the Fed court. I'm just gonna be in there just to put my ear. I want to be nosy. I really would like to see the jury. I ain't even scrolling nothing. That's probably my water bottle that you hear me playing with. I'm playing with my water bottle. I'm twisting it. Yeah, they riders too. She said my son ain't going down. She like, I'm a gang member. Judge, I'm a gang associate. When she was saying all them stuff that she had for them, all them guns and stuff, I said, wow. Yeah, that's right, twin. Your house will snitch on you. That's why I couldn't understand why when he was in there and he wiped down the car, they loading up all the weapons, like they got everything. Everything on camera. Everything. You know, if they probably didn't have those things, and if they would have probably changed out the license plate, look, don't follow my rules of being a criminal. But you can't take your mama's registered car to a place, do an unaliving, drive it around where you know that they're going to be cameras. That's what I'm saying. They be doing crash out missions. Yeah, Carvel. That's what I was saying. Like, he just keep getting hit with charges and charges and charges. yeah, it's weird. They tell the judge told the mama, like, you know you got to tell the truth, right? Like, you got to tell the truth up in this courtroom. Yeah, I am telling the truth. So hood. I probably would be that way about my baby too. Like, she was buying she was probably the one that had all the GTA games. They was playing Grand Theft Auto. She was getting all his little points. Right? She got all the Call of Duties for Sean. I mean, guys, he was only 18. Yeah, she did. She was like, shoot, I'm a gang associate according to what y'all saying. Yeah, I took him to the gun range. Yeah, but I can't tell if that's my gun. She had a smart mouth. I will contest to that. Yeah, she was for real. I said, oh, she's standing by her son. She a rider too. Granny like, shoot, that was light equipment. That was light equipment in his car, and we see him on camera when they carrying all the weapons out. We see him take the light equipment out of the car. All right, Granny, go ahead, say what you want to say. I don't know. The mama had it. They say, I think the mama said she was a military person. All right, therapist. Thank you. Yeah, mama is a gangster. Yeah, we got court early in the morning. I don't know. Yeah, for any of my trial watchers, we are going to be watching the 6-year-old strangled trial tomorrow. So we'll be watching that tomorrow, and that will start. We are going to start day one, probably about 5:36, somewhere in the morning, Stacy. I think that's what time I got it scheduled, because we got to do what day 1 and 2. Yeah, so I sent it should be on the page. I did put out the notification. I think I got it for like 6 in the morning. I know we're gonna do that. We got that trial tomorrow. Then we also got the sentencing for Emmanuel's dad. You know, he's now a convicted redrummer. I don't know what that mammy gonna do. I don't know if the mammy gonna finally convince herself to say that she, did something or not. Yeah, so I got it scheduled for like 4 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. So it's going to be like 7 East Coast time. You say you got a ticket to sit to your house on my tag. Was it up the day said the game is over? Yeah, so it'll be 4 a.m. Mountain Standard Time, 6 a.m. 6 a.m. Oh, have y'all fall back, Shamrock? Yeah, if y'all fell back already, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess the host with the most is to be able to get up, right? Yeah, y'all know how I can be. I've been rescheduled. I've been rolled over and hit the alarm clock. All right. All right, guys. Well, I thank everybody for coming and hanging out with us. If you sub, I appreciate you, and I hope that you come back and you come back in and hang out with us. Yes, Shamrock. I would just say just hit your notification bell. It's going to tell you whatever time it's going to be anyway. Thank you to all the mods. Thank you to all the gifted memberships. We got members that galore. Welcome to all the new members. Welcome to all the chat community. Y'all know how this go, right? You in the right place today, right? Where there's no filters, no fluff, just facts, guys. So you can be the judge. All right, guys, y'all have a wonderful rest of your Sunday evening. Thanks for hanging out and reviewing this information with me. December the 8th is our sentencing day. We'll see what she gets. I don't know. Ain't no telling. All right, this is Take It to Trial. SweetP